mods into our raid team just to get some more people geared. And I'll make the announcement, but starting like Molten Core going forward, I'm probably gonna go to like Loot Council, and that's gonna count towards like your attendance and damage and um definitely for Molten Core, like if people have this rep farmed or if you've been showing up to the rep farms or show up with the dousing water, that's gonna contribute to priority.
That's smart. That's smart. I think what's honestly, is it just me or does it seem like there's hardly ever anybody online anymore?
Well, yeah, it's been
Mop and Cataclysm and
right with everything going on.
yeah.
Plus, this phase was obviously very rushed out,
Mm-hmm.
and there's not a lot of content. Like once you finish with your incursions, and a lot of people don't want to make alts, or like that's all there is to do is make alts.
And
And
alts have become a massive pain in the ass. Yeah.
right, that, and they announced yesterday that this phase is going to be extended longer than the other phases have been.
Yeah, I saw that.
So a lot of people are taking a break or playing other stuff, which is fine. But yeah, it'll pop back up once last phase hits or phase 4. All I'm saying is don't be mad if you don't get fucking loot.
Right,
'Cause,
right.
you didn't want to
Perfect.
farm rep.
Hmm?
Like we need at least eight people per raid team need it. And like some people were saying, oh, we'll just summon back and forth to get the water. That water has a
So,
1 hour cooldown.
exactly. That's what they
So
don't get. Yeah.
right, unless you want to do molten core in 8 hours and have one person with the water, like it's not gonna work.
Hours. Or
That and there's gonna be like two 40-man raid teams out here once phase 4 hits and people are done farming their pre-raid biz just to get the water. It's either gonna be hard to get a rep farm team or I don't know, it might be easier, but the thing with the
Everybody's
rep,
going to be trying to kill the same mobs, though. Yeah,
yeah,
that's going to be a shit show.
the biggest problem is that this rep farm is fine with like 20 people, and that's because everyone's allowed to hit it. Once you're 60 and you're like, everyone's like absolutely nuking mobs and you don't get a
Mhm.
hit in, like you're not gonna get rep. It's actually gonna be harder with more people.
Damn it, boy, I'm almost disappointed they didn't try you.
Yeah, it's all right.
Should have baited them. If Sneaky's stealth, you could have baited him.
Mm-hmm.
kind of messy. It's the lighting.
If
Either or, whatever.
Yeah, I get this is boring and like people have other shit going on, whatever. But
mm-hmm.
like for you, example, if you come on your rogue, it's like if it's you who has the water and another rogue or a warrior who wants that crit bow from the first or second boss in Molten Core, like who am I gonna give it to? The person who came with the water. That's not even a that's not even a hard choice.
Yeah. Although you should definitely do the announcement about going to Loot Council. That way everybody knows. You know,
Sure. Yeah, I'm gonna tell him
give
tonight.
them plenty of pre-warning because there may be some butt hurt involved in that.
I mean, it makes sense. Why wouldn't you do that if nobody's showing up? Why would you reward people that don't show up? I don't know nothing about this
Because
classic
I think
stuff.
Loot Council
That's why I'm just like,
is
I'm gonna
actually
make
the
one
best way
character.
to
If
handle
there's
loot, to be
alts,
completely honest with you. But
then
there's
that's one
always somebody
thing.
that
But
feels that they got wronged. Always.
this
Yeah.
guy's, how long have I
Oh, I
played this
rolled higher.
character
So
already?
yeah,
It's probably a
but
ridiculous
it's
amount.
kind of bullshit that, you're waiting for loot. Like you've been with the raid
13
team
days
for
this
however
level,
long,
20
and
days
then it's just
total.
up to chance that you got whatever.
Mhm. Well, some of that. I mean, like for me for example, I just finally got my 3-piece last week, right? But that was intentional. I've been sitting around waiting for that dagger. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I wanted to be one of the few people rolling on that. Of course, I didn't know Barranco was going to go freaking uh, combat spec, which is fucking badass. So
Oh, he has those fist. Does he have the fist weapon?
yeah, he's got the fist weapons now, man. Yeah, he wasn't buffed last raid. If he comes with world buffs, he should blow me out of the fucking water because it's actually a higher DPS spec. The problem is because of the way it's set up. I mean, you're gonna get carpal tunnel dealing with that shit, man. Because swimming in combo points the way Hat is set up, it's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, I love it. The way the groups are set up, like I set up this raid team to be like super optimized. Like we have a frost mage, we have two boomies for healers and caster group. Both
Yep.
melee groups have a feral druid. Like our comp is really sweet.
Yeah.
I kind of
As
love it
long
because
as
my exorcism is like I'm always hitting my exorcism, like it's nonstop up. And I try to swap you guys. Like every other week, I have you guys in the melee group just to get that up because we only have the one marksman hunter. So I'll either
Mhm.
put one rogue in the tank group who's not getting the marksman buff, but like the next week I'll try to put him in the melee group.
yeah, all at once. Yeah, it's getting out here that's the problem.
Right. Death walking.
Yeah, death running through freaking Ungoro crater and then Silithus.
Yeah, you could probably get a summon to Silithus, but all the way through Silithus, all the way through Angoro, and then all the way through here. Well,
Yeah.
Silithus isn't too bad if you follow the road. There's some spiders and scorpions and shit on the road, but getting to
Mhm.
this flight path isn't too bad from Ngoro.
Yeah, Ungoro crater, man. Because even if you stick to the walls, there's still all kinds of mobs out there.
Yeah. Ngoro's gonna be a pain in the ass, and Tanaris is gonna be the biggest pain in the ass. Once you make it here to Silithus, it's not gonna be too bad.
Yep. Because I was actually in a group where we tried to take down one of the devil swords out there, and there were two rogues and a hunter, and it did not go well.
Finally got my Legion Eye.
Hmm.
Yeah, let me fix that so I don't fuck myself over. There we go.
Today we are taking a look at the MIG switch that I was absolutely shocked showed up at my doorstep last week. I had ordered it at the end of last year and it had been radio silence for months up until it just randomly arrived. Now I am still missing part of the equation here as I don't have the MIG
Where
switch
is it?
dumper, but the cartridge will at least allow us to try this thing out and cycle.
I'm actually finished with this rep farm. I'm just trying to help people out.
Oh, damn. I guess you started before we did, or have you come out here on the
I've seen
just
like
odd days?
Yeah, odd days I've seen people running groups, so
Go through
just get
different
in there when you
games and
can.
see
You can
how
only
the
get to
whole
like
process works of backing up your
5,999 out of
cartridges
6,000. It's a
a
friendly,
different
but you
way.
could push that
Well,
over honored
we'll
by
see
killing
how
the fire
all
boss
that
and
goes.
Black
So if you
Rock
guys
Jacks.
enjoy the video, make sure you hit that like button.
nice,
Subscribe if
nice.
you're new, and we're gonna start today with this video's sponsor.
Lord
A big thank
Insidious,
you to
right?
Keeper Security
right.
for sponsoring today's video. Keeper is trusted by thousands
He's
of
actually got some
organizations
decent
and
loot on him
millions of
too, doesn't he?
individuals
He
across
drops
more
Keep
than
three
30
this
loot
platforms.
crates
shit.
or
Their
some
password
random
create and
whatever, but
store
they've got
passwords
fire
in a
resist on
secure
them.
password
Right.
vault.
The only
And just
problem is
remember
people
your
don't like
master
doing it because you
password to
can't
have
equip
all
the
of your
loot yet.
passwords at your websites for instant access. Watch keeps action on a Keeper for
I'm
absolute
not
disaster.
sure
And
if
it continues to still be an issue now where people are trying
like I
to
know
figure
the
out what
arena
their order
bosses are out,
status is
but I'm
and
not sure
if
if he
they're even
drops the
getting this
Savage
thing.
Gladiator yet.
So when mine showed up and I ordered mine from modded hardware, and I'm sure it's going to be different for everyone depending on where exactly they decided to buy this thing from, I was genuinely surprised. So, all right, let's take a look, see what we have here with the MIG switch. I am missing one part of it, though, which I'll get into here a little later. For now, let's unbox it, and it's a pretty quick unboxing. They didn't exactly go all out. It's very minimalistic, where we have the MIG switch at the front here. Make a change and join the revolution feels very, very dramatic for a flash card, but marketing's like half the battle, right? Anyway, we open it up fighting with a small piece of tape on the front, and then we have our cartridge right in front of us, which, comparing it to a regular Switch cartridge, it's, as you would expect, the same size, since it has to fit in the cartridge slot. Obviously, the only difference is we have an SD card slot on the front, and the sticker is maybe a little glossier. Even on the back, where you have the pins, lines up perfectly fine. In fact, it'd be kind of difficult to be able to pick this out of a lineup of a bunch of Switch games if you just kind of laid them out on the table when it's flipped over like this. So now we have to talk about actually backing up our games, because we're missing the MIG switch dumper, and originally this was part of the package. You would get the cartridge and then the way, that being the dumper, to dump your games and back them up, which would then allow you to put them on an SD card so that you can have this one MIG switch cartridge represent a significant
I think I'm probably done with the rep too. If he's done, then I'm probably very close to it.
Something seemed to go wrong during, I guess, processing or shipping or putting everything together, and they decided to separate the MIG switch cartridge and the dumper, which basically leaves us with one option. We have to improvise and use a hacked switch system. Yes.
Oh god.
Go that route.
I didn't even see that one.
That's basically what we're going to do here. I have this switch that works with charge correctly. I think it's the charge IC on the board. I haven't gotten around to fixing it, but it will stay on perfectly fine when plugged in. And I went ahead and pushed the payload, kicked it over so that it does have a custom firmware, which will let me load up the program that they have.
I think it hits him too hard for it to even last.
They provided this MIG switch dumper NRO file that we can launch here, and you'll see immediately we have a couple of options. We have easy one-click dump, we have output storage, and advanced options. Under advanced options, you can pick what you want to back up from the cartridge, and if you're going to be trying to do this, as they say, in online mode, quote-unquote, you're going to want to back up everything that includes unique certificates. Otherwise, well, Nintendo can probably see that multiple copies of the same game are being used if they're all connected to the internet, and then I assume people start getting banned. As for output storage, it's exactly how it sounds. It lets you pick where you would like to send these files, whether it's on an SD card, or they have PC mode, which seems to be a way for you to have your Switch plugged into your PC and just act exactly like that MIG switch dumper, where it'll just send the files to your PC, and then you can move them over to an SD card at that time. I decided to use a 256 gigabyte SD card here, and just started backing up and dumping a bunch of random games here that I have for the Switch, and it would take varying amounts of time, from like 2 or 3 minutes up to 10, even 15 minutes for larger games. So I just kind of left it here off on its own, filling up this red bar.
I don't know if I would use that,
until I had 4 full games back.
Nintendo's so draconian with their shit. I can't even use 2 switches at once, and it's my Switch, and it's stupid.
And to my understanding, all I have to do is move these folders over onto the MIG switch cartridge with an SD card. So I loaded up a 128 gigabyte standard SD card here and moved those folders over. You also want to update the firmware on this card, so on their website they do provide that file, and the way this works is you drop it onto the root of the SD card, and you take the MIG switch cartridge, pop it into the cartridge slot on your Switch that will then provide power and essentially boot up this.
Oh, they're already here.
You'll see the blue light on the top flash, and then it's done. cartridge is completely updated, at which point you take it out of the system, then you drop it back in, and you should be able to start playing your games. Which, as soon as I reinserted that cartridge, I had Wild Guns pop up immediately, which then I guess was the first game on the list for it to load. Removing the cartridge, then dropping it back in, loaded the next game, and then the next one. I was able to do that, to have all 4 of the games represented here on this home screen for this Switch OLED, which has not been used at all. It's completely stock. I picked it up for a future project that I won't really care if, say, it gets banned or something here, not that I'm really expecting it to, but it seemed to populate the front dashboard here perfectly fine with all these different games. And I was able to cycle through them, but I did notice it wasn't as straightforward and smooth as I would like. So there were a few times where I had to pop the cartridge in 2 or 3 times for it to kick over to the next game. And I don't know if it's maybe having a hard time switching over with the MIG switch or even the switch itself recognizing the game. It was just something that I did notice as I was trying to cycle through, which does make it a bit of a chore even to maybe go 10 or 15 or 20 games in if you have a bunch of things that are backed up. That said, when I did have the game I wanted selected, yeah, it worked fine. It played exactly as you would expect, as if the game was in that cartridge slot. I mean, that's the entire idea. We're essentially cloning or mirroring the entire cartridge with unique identifiers. We're putting it on this SD card, and we're tricking the Switch into thinking it's there, and it acts exactly as it should then. The only issue I have right now necessarily with this is I'm very unclear as to how this will be going forward with Nintendo. At this time, it seems that they've been able to get around it getting banned if you go the entire route of backing up everything off of that cartridge. In fact, I was able to completely update these games, which it'll technically update the game without the cartridge in the slot. So all these titles I had on the dashboard here, they would update even with the MIG switch out, which is fine. And then I was able to jump in completely fine when I dropped the cartridge back in. But I still have questions of the online mode, and that being you play online with your MIG switch cartridge. I am still kind of uneasy at the idea of that, and it's, again, it seems like it's fine now, but I do wonder of the future where Nintendo maybe catches on and they figure out a way to detect this. Now, I do want to point out it is completely possible that Nintendo never figures it out, and this is like a convenient solution that is undetectable, and you're just good to go. You can back up all of your physical games. I do wonder, though, about maybe the potential for people renting games, dumping them, sending them back. I think it's passed around that way, and people just unknowingly get banned because they're using a game that's already been copied. That is very possible. It can happen in probably some rare cases because I don't necessarily think the MIG switch at this time is going to be widespread. I'm showing you how you would use a hack switch to back up. My thing with that right now is with there being no dumper that's freely available, I don't know why you wouldn't just play these games on the hacked switch. I guess you could say, well, I can't play online with it. Sure, that's correct, but it just seems like I'm doing extra steps to put it on a cartridge that I'm not 100% sure how undetectable it really is online. Anyway, and I've seen people talk about how they just don't connect to the internet at all just to avoid that. Well, if you're already using a hack switch, then to back this stuff up, that's actually a pretty good avenue to play as well. That said, when the MIG switch dumper starts getting out there and it's something maybe that can be paired with this cartridge, then actually it would be a pretty cool device to have. I mean, the idea of backing up your own games specifically, yeah, this makes a lot of sense, and technically, in that regard, would play against the idea of piracy, but I am noticing that some people are already sharing files that they're dumping off of their cartridges, not unique identifiers, because they have something called offline mode, which is you loading up the more common files on your MIG switch, and they basically tell you, hey, don't go online because this probably will get you banned. Oh, and I think the idea of having the second copy cartridge in and out over and over again is just not very intuitive, and it's not very convenient. I think it'd be cool if they put a button on the top so that you can just press it and it really breaks the connection that way to the system, so you don't have to wear out the pins. And it was kind of spotty as I was trying to cycle through these titles, and if you go past one, you can't necessarily go backwards, so you have to go all the way back around the horn to then get to your game. Maybe it'd be a good idea to have 2 buttons. So it's almost like a left or right, so you scroll through that way. Maybe even put a little LCD screen on there, and okay, maybe now I'm just over-engineering the whole thing. And I figured while we're here, we can open up the cartridge, take a look inside. I saw some early samples had the top of the different chips inside scratched off. Others were legible, so we'll take a look here. There's one screw at the top, and then the front casing is slotted in, which you just kind of lift that up. And then we can see 2 chips inside. So one of these appears to be the FPGA that is working essentially to trick the Switch into seeing it as a full-on game cartridge and then route to that SD card that we use as our storage for our games. This is an ICE 40 based on the designation on the top of the chip. The one next to that appears to be, I assume, just a cheaper MCU or just a microcontroller they were able to get, because the ESP32, most times when you look this up, is an MCU that's used for, say, a Wi-Fi or Bluetooth configuration. I assume it was just easy for them to get. They could drop it here and it would get the job done for basic management when it comes to the SD card and
no
the
damn
FPGA.
druids
All work
either.
together to make your Switch think you have an actual game cartridge in there. And so that is the MIG Switch. There's still this risk that's just out there, the possibility that Nintendo catches on to this and pushes a patch or a system firmware update, and then all of a sudden, oh wait, it doesn't work anymore, or worse, the system's able to detect if you're using this cartridge and then ban your console outright. So I can't necessarily guarantee that that won't happen in the future, and because of all this, the way it's sort of marketed as being used on a stock system and even online, it's not really something I can recommend. But hey, if you want to get it for a secondary Switch that's always going to be offline, you don't necessarily want to go through the process of just getting a hacked Switch for that purpose. Technically, it does what it's supposed to do. It plays games that you yourself back up in cartridge form. But let me know what you guys think about all of this down below. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you next time.
I don't know if I would get that, yeah. Look kind of trashy, too. Bit trashy. You think they would come up with a better solution than a little tiny screw. Guess maybe it's a prototype.
We think Asus is lying in its latest statement. Quote, currently, we perform a full analysis of devices sent for RMA and send customers a comprehensive list of available repairs, free and paid, in our messaging to customers. We understand that this may have caused confusion when a customer has only ordered a specific repair. Ah, yes, the classic blaming the customer
Fleecing
aspect for being confused when they were offered an option to pay for an unnecessary repair, but not fix the actual warranted issue for which the device was sent in. Classic misdirection, as always. Glad to see absolutely nothing has changed in the past year since we spoke with Asus. And by the way, almost literally a year to the day since we last talked about this issue. In fact, tomorrow would be the 1-year anniversary, so good timing, Asus, on this. So, a classic, it's not us, it's you. You're the confused one. Now, in this instance, Asus claims they sent a comprehensive list of free and paid-for repairs. They did not do that, and in fact, we published in Part 1 our timeline, and Asus only initially told us, as a reminder, the following, quote, we would like to inform you that your product is out of warranty or judged as customer-induced damage, thus the repair charge shall be applied. That was the email. There was no list, and it is extremely clear exactly what they're telling us. There's no confusion to be had, Asus. It says you're gonna be charged for repair for damage you caused. That is what that sentence says. Nowhere in there was this list provided. Now, only later did Asus eventually provide a list. And at that time, it was the list of paid for repairs. So they have failed to meet their own qualifier of paid for and free. Once again, it wasn't until we pressed them that they provided the free repair. So at best, Asus's representation of the facts and the timeline is inaccurate. And at worst, they are intentionally lying and attempting to deceive. And now that this is a repeat problem. So it starts to become hard to give the benefit of the doubt when it's a recurring issue. and it's a pattern. Before that, this video is brought to you by Squarespace, and visiting squarespace.com/gamersnexus will give you 10% off your first purchase with them. We've built a number of our own websites with Squarespace, where we list catastrophic PC hardware failures to inform subscribers of those failures. We also built our store website with Squarespace using its built-in e-commerce tools, and of course we built a website for our CEO Snowflake because she demanded our audience know who really runs the show. Get from this. We have taken your feedback to heart and are committed to making improvements. Just a quick aside here that specifically only addressed the US and Canada. All right, continuing, they said, quote, "We want to assure our customers
that person scared
any
me. What
repairs
the fuck?
covered under the manufacturer's limited warranty have always been and will continue to be free of charge. It is never the intent of ASUS to charge any customers a fee that does not directly address the device malfunctions they are experiencing. We now recognize that the current process handling used does not adequately convey this information. We are working diligently to make changes in the best interest of our customers." This really feels like it's skirting the reality of the situation in a few ways, but one thing that is starting to become frustrating is this promise of action. Just do it. Just make the change and say what the change was. If that means another week of bureaucracy before you propose the change, fine. But do something and have a receipt to show that it has been done. They've already done this. They did this last year. And you know,
I have to mute the game noise. I don't know.
And say, okay, well,
I decided.
we'll check back in later. We checked
Well, I
back
muted
in
it for
later,
myself, so I
hasn't
feel like I
changed.
should mute it.
So, you know, the only difference is that this time it wasn't a motherboard. It was a handheld device. So anyway, ASUS saying it recognizes that their process is unclear is good. It is an admission of a problem, so they get acknowledgement.
Yeah, I'll
for
just
at
mute it
least
so that way it's
The
just
bad
one
part
sound.
is that they're saying unclear
disgusting.
as if it's the customer getting confused, which is something that they ensure is the takeaway of this messaging in bullet point 2 at the end of the statement when they say it again. So the reality is that it actually is completely clear in some ways, and that we had to ask follow-up questions in order to get the service we were guaranteed under the written warranty policy is the clear part. So fortunately, this being a written policy serves as excellent legal ammunition that is very useful for anyone who may have a claim. And if you're informed of your rights, you can start making use of them, which again, we're going to be addressing through the rest of this series. Quote, "In addition to addressing issues on an individual basis with our customers that have come forward, we are also making changes to our RMA process. Effective May 16th, we will implement the following actions to optimize the customer repair experience. Point 1, we are revising our repair pricing structure for out-of-warranty products. This includes a thorough review process for any abnormal pricing to ensure consistency, transparency, and fairness." The problem wasn't the being out of warranty part in our specific instance, but if this is a different also problem that they have, then great. It's good that they're addressing it. We kind of come back to the same point though, which is just do it, make the revision, and then tell us what that is. That would be more useful here. And again, that we might not have as strict of a kind of a demand on that if we hadn't been through this before. Next, quote, "Currently perform a full analysis of devices sent for RMA and sent customers a comprehensive list of available repairs, free and paid." We already talked about that in our messaging to customers. "We understand this may have caused confusion when a customer has only ordered a specific repair. We'll no longer automatically offer repair quotations for cosmetic imperfections unless they affect the device's functionality or specifically asked for by the customer." So we already sort of talked about this in the beginning, but the new part of this quote here is they're not going to offer repair quotes for cosmetic imperfections anymore. That's as simple as if it happens once, then they've kind of breached that new policy. So easy enough to keep an eye on. Unfortunately, this bullet point, though, by, in our opinions, misrepresenting our experience and that of other customers who've emailed us, does kind of take the trustworthiness out of the entire post. Because there is something in here which is just explicitly not true, and we already talked about that. Next, quote, "We will update the verbiage of our automatic emailing system for improved clarity so our customers always know what repairs will be offered for free and the terms and conditions relevant to the device."
Probably not
in
going to do
question."
it.
Now, that's interesting, too, because it's kind of in conflict with bullet point 2, which was
Oh, shit.
they already offer that, and now they're saying we're going to update it so we offer it. So interesting. Finally, they give you
What
some
is he
numbers and a
doing?
website
Oh.
if you need help. Now,
What did I
on
follow?
May 18th,
Weird.
2023, ASUS wrote us their plan to fix the AM5 motherboard issues. The problem is that if we again, as a community, have to hold Asus or any company responsible for individual products in their catalog, it is an impossible challenge because they have hundreds, if not thousands of SKUs. It probably is closer to the thousands than the hundreds for a company as large as Asus.
Correct.
And individual or categorical warranty investigations are not going to fix a systemic problem. This is a poisoned well that appears to have plagued how Asus operates at that systemic level. Our disappointment in Asus here has genuinely sunk into new lows. We do try to provide the opportunity to improve. As I stated before, at the end of the saga last year, the sequence, we kind of said, well, we'll check back in. They've said things that are good and seem to be the right things, and now it's about action and not words. And this was the time for Asus to show action, and we've seen how much Asus cares. In fact, they care so much that in one of their support emails, and we didn't ding them for this originally, they offered us an Asus Cares discount code for the repairs we didn't need. So that certainly makes the motives, in our opinion, clear. So getting into this, we're gonna have Vincent Augusta on again today, and he's gonna be talking about Asus's warranty process, what we walk through, and consumer rights. This is a big change that I've been trying to make at GN for more seriously for the last year or so. And the change we're making is, you know, we have long pushed an angle of consumer awareness and consumer advocacy and highlighting when a company does things well and poorly. And we've had a good mix of things that have been done well in recent months also. So that's great. But the problem is, plainly speaking, we cannot possibly serve one request of the community, which has been, okay, so if you can't trust Asus, or you can't trust Gigabyte during this power supply issue or whatever, who do you trust? And it's really a question directed either at me or at my team. And I'd love to answer
what is
it,
this? My
but I
controller?
can't. And the reason I can't answer it is because it's not that simple. Where
What is
a
this?
company,
It's a dog.
First of all, we don't generally trust companies just in totality. It's more of a product level decision. You can maybe distrust a company in totality if you've had bad experience with them as a consumer to protect yourself. But to trust one fully, it's only going to take one bad experience, and then that nukes our recommendation. And we can't extend a recommendation of a motherboard manufacturer whom we trust, because there isn't one. And it's not necessarily because they're all the same level of shady or manipulative or deceitful, because I don't think that's true, but they all have their own flavor of bad. As quick rapid fire examples, Asus, we don't need to explain, that's recent. Gigabyte had the power supply issue that we covered years ago, and they did a lot of the same things. We thought they were manipulative. We thought they were attempting to deceive and misrepresent the situation, and which changed some of our own policies from their.
Oh my god, I saw this I saw this TikTok of some streamer, and they're like, guys, it smells like eggs in my room. And all of a sudden you see like this weird, like his camera flash, and then like obviously the stream like failed or whatever. You heard the like Windows disconnect sound, the or whatever, that stupid bell shit. I fucking hate that sound. But when you disconnect something, that's one of the most annoying sounds that they've come up with. Oh shit. Die. I probably shouldn't have redid that. Whatever. I don't know. I just. Get leather. Shit. Press that the wrong time. Okay, what am I doing again?
And they did eventually fix the issue, but it took a lot of kicking and screaming and dragging them through the process. So that was Gigabyte. ASRock has a history of blacklisting media, and we're not the only ones.
Blacklisted helps things.
Has its own history of kind of questionable and shady tactics of delaying negative reviews or criticisms, and that's a whole separate video on its own. Again, not just from us, but from other creators as well. But if you're going to build a computer, you have to buy from one of them. And our suggestions, what we're going to do today is try to set you up with the right materials so that going into something, you can try to prevent a negative outcome, such as a dismissal of a valid warranty, by collecting the correct sort of documentation and knowing your rights as a
Going to
consumer,
Disney World now? Oh.
such that you have the confidence to push back
Actually took
when
it
you
seriously.
first start to sense that a company is going to try and charge you for something in a way which may not be legal, for one, and for which you may be able to legitimately refute that basically request for money in exchange for something that should be provided for free. Additionally, next week we're going to be talking to
Why did
Nathan
I press
Proctor,
that?
who is from PIRG, Right to Repair Advocacy Group, and he was recommended very highly to us by Lewis Rossman. Lewis spoke incredibly highly of Nathan's experience, his knowledge on right to repair, consumer rights, and so that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to bring some experts forward, so it's not just me ranting about things that suck every time. I'll still do that, and that's still going to be the core of when these issues do go bad. And by the way, we've covered some good experiences with warranties as well. It's just they're less prevalent. But we're trying to supplement that exposure of the bad practices with some actually actionable consumer rights education and also things you can do to protect yourself. That'll include some of my advice on how I'd recommend shopping and my best efforts to answer that common question from the community, which was, who can you buy from or who can you trust? So we'll really put some concrete answers to that as much as we can. Sadly, consumers also need to be prepared to look out for themselves. So that's what this and the next installment will be focusing on. But for this one, let's start with some legal analysis of the situation and just discussion. And then check back next week for more right to repair, Magnuson-Moss Warranty Act discussion, things of that nature. Who knows? Maybe we can actually achieve some good in this industry as a community and get these companies to improve. Okay, so now we're joined by Vincent.
Still
Augusta
say it,
again.
though.
Where do you want to
They
start?
still say,
Yeah,
what
well,
is it?
thanks for
Didn't
having
the
me back
Kelsey
on.
Travis and whatever,
So
they're
I
like, we're
think
going to Disney
starting with
World or
the
whatever the
most
fuck.
recent press release, it's
It's a
interesting
marketing
to
thing.
note that the vast majority of it is future looking. So a
You
lot
get
of
paid to
what
say that, and then they
been
go.
discussed in the press release was about
They're acting like that
policies
shit don't
they
happen. Do
intend
people not
to
watch
implement
sport?
or change in the future. But there was one specific spot where they discussed the things that they were currently doing. And so if you look at the second bullet point in the third paragraph,
They don't watch
they
sport.
explicitly talk about currently they are offering a comprehensive list of the available repairs to consumers who submit to the RMA process. An available list of both the free services provided under the warranty and also the services that are suggested that would a customer would incur additional costs for. So the two difficulties with this statement are with the words comprehensive and the words available. So these words are a little vague. They are relative to other things generally understood in a context. So I think that one of the ways you can approach it is just to kind of negate the statement and look at the alternative. So if no list is presented, then that list cannot be comprehensive.
Right, sure.
If only the
That makes sense.
right, and so
that.
if only the additional cost
Control N or Shift N?
then it cannot be said that they
Both
are
free and
made
Shift
available.
N, I'm
Right.
pretty
And so
sure.
the question is any list that includes both the paid and the free services being provided to customers. Yeah. So
All right, all
if
right.
you didn't receive a list at all.
Warranty, Asus warranty, don't
Like,
do
I
it.
gotta
Don't
get
get
away
warranty.
from this
Don't get
game.
Asus.
I gotta get out of this room. I gotta go out
No, I
somewhere
don't
and
wanna
do
watch
something
that.
wild. Like get a tattoo.
Not watching that. We're just gonna listen. Hear human voices. Unless I put. Damn, I don't know what to put. Swap on hammer wrenches. Oh, he turns into the. I was like, what is that? Look, my alt button not registering as. As it used to, but this is kind of an old keyboard, I guess. How long are keyboards supposed to last? A while, right? I guess Razer products, if you can get them, last a few years, then you're considered lucky. Shitty and all that. True. This one has kind of lasted a bit longer than most of them. The Roman. How you doing? How you doing? Name. You. Oh, I thought that was a pet. Egoise. We're farming rep, so it's kind of just like running around killing things, because that's literally what it is. But I think that's what all games are, right? You just run around and kill shit. I don't know what you expect. What does anybody expect? Run around and you kill the shit, and you run around and you kill the shit. It all varies on how you kill it, I guess. Vibe. Vibe magazine. Vibe, man. What's the fucking vibe? Hold on a second. I'm gonna have this guy unfollow. Nope. Keeper? Oh. alt button really isn't not functioning well. I mean, it's making me think, what am I gonna do when I have to replace this keyboard? I mean, that's already making me want to replace it, honestly. How many times I've had to, like, am I pressing Alt yet? It's one of my important modifiers. I guess I could just change it to No, I can't change it because it's a button right there that I use. There's no way I can go around not wanting to use the button. Like having a button on the keyboard that doesn't press all the way or whatever. Anyway, what am I talking about? Bullshit. Dinovite. Dinovit. Dinovite. Oh, those are bots. Yeah, the motherfucker really must like. I guess it is a bot, right? Or it's one person that has like 5 hunters. Oh shit. Hell. Oh, the other guy left. Oh wait, no, he's here then. I'm not getting rep or what? Okay. Chakram Frobber.
Light be with you. Light bless you. Greetings. Go with
to get this damn buff. Oh, there it is. Very nice. Hmm. You go to Westfall.
How are you? Off with you.
Imagine I attacked his pet. That would be funny. Be funny for me and raging for him. I haven't played Classic in a minute. Kind of missed it. I just don't want to play. I don't want to play alts. I've done alts. I'm done with alts. No, I don't want to do alts. Just like my alt could just be Shadow Priest, I guess, or yeah, which do really good in PvP anyway. So I don't really see why not. But I'm already maxed out with PvP anyway, so it's kind of like, what am I supposed to do? Nothing to do. What alt would I even play? I don't know. Rogue, lol. I don't want to do another alt though, that's the issue. It's too much work. You see the rep, the Hydraxian Waterlord rep, getting into a raid group or having all that, it's just not, no. If from a PvP standpoint, what would I make though? Like a hunter or something, warrior, I don't know. But again, you need the gear anyway, so that's kind of stupid. It's an eclipse.
Talk to me. We'll be seeing ya. Spirits be with ya, man. Later.
A Nigerian. Okay, so I need... Shit, okay. Day after day. Why can't I read the thing? November. Yara. Lit.
People from all around the world tune in to try and make sense of the station, crack the code behind the mysterious messages it's sending, and anticipate what type of potential doom the mysterious messages could be conjuring up. Is it a communication method for spies, a calling card for a secret society, a hoax, or a dead man's switch for nuclear retaliation? Nobody's certain. To deepen the mystery, in September 2010, the broadcast
If somebody's questioning out here, I want to like hang out with
play
them.
a short
Just kidding, I don't
excerpt
have
from
time for that.
Tchaikovsky's Swan Lake. Take a listen.
Wait. There he is. There he is. You little rogue.
The theories behind why this station exists are intriguing. A popular one is that the channel's used for Russian military communications. Under this theory, the buzzing sound is merely a placeholder until the channel's needed for more important communications. Another theory that's been thrown around is that the tower that emits the buzzing sound is connected to Russia's missile system. If the signal is interrupted as a result of a nuclear attack, an
I've heard about that.
automatic nuclear retaliation will be triggered. But ultimately, the true nature of
So you
this
gotta hear
radio
that buzz and
broadcast
shit.
is still unknown. However, when you're trying to sleep tonight, think about this. It's possible that an
Think about
antique
this.
radio station built in the 1970s somewhere in Russia could malfunction and trigger a nuclear war at any given
Nuclear
second.
war.
Sweet dreams.
I'm made of these.
As the world celebrated the close of 2019, a call went out to the US Coast Guard from Bahamian authorities. A 29-foot Mako Cuddy cabin vessel carrying 20 people on holiday
Should get like
had
the last
disappeared
of my
while bobbing
rooms,
along in the waves over
I
the
need
Bermuda
like a few
Triangle
shadow
on its way
restreams,
back
I
to
think
Lake
it's like,
Worth
how many is
from
it?
Bimini.
3.
Rescuers
Bimini.
searched an area covering 17,000
Do I
square
want to get
miles
them?
for days
No.
without
I
turning
guess
up
I could
any
get
evidence
them,
that a boat
right?
had been in the area at all.
Something to do.
Significant resources were used during the search for the boat, including HC-144
I wanna
Ocean
do it.
Sentry aircrew from
Yeah, I
Miami
wanna switch you.
and a C-130
Yeah, I
Hercules
wanna
aircrew
switch
from
it out.
Clearwater.
I guess I could just do
The
it,
US
right?
Air Force, Coast Guard, as well as the Royal Bahamas Defense Force and the Bahamas Air Sea Rescue Association and Patrick Air Force Base
See,
units
so I
were
need
deployed in the
mana
search.
oil. I think I have
Despite
enough
such a significant search and rescue
consumables.
contingent, no evidence was found on the whereabouts of the boat.
Mana potions. I think I have
Ultimately,
enough.
on the Friday morning, after more than 84 hours, the search was called off. The fate of all 20 people on the vessel is now one more mystery that's been
I'm gonna have
swallowed
to
up
make
by
a
the
circle
Bermuda
of
Triangle.
healing macro.
The infamous history of the Bermuda Triangle, or the Devil's Triangle as it's sometimes referred to, began in the early 1950s, when several journalists reported strange disappearances in the area. The first noteworthy disappearance happened 5 years earlier on December 5th, 1945. Flight 19 consisted of 5 TBM Avenger bombers participating in an overwater navigation training exercise.
Why do I have that there?
All
I can't
14
even.
airmen participating in the training disappeared without
anyway.
a trace. To make the event even more bizarre, a
look at this little
13-man
man.
crew
He's
was
just sitting.
dispatched from
Look at him,
Naval Air Station
chilling.
Banana River to search for the missing Flight 19. The search party also mysteriously
cool, like,
disappeared
he's probably,
while
like,
looking for
eating
the
or
original
something, huh?
missing crew. An eerie message from the doomed Flight 19 was later released to the public. Over the radio, the flight leader
Like
was
real,
heard saying,
it's a real person,
"We're entering
man."
white water, nothing seems right. We don't know where we are, the water is green, no white." This was followed by radio silence. Over the years, more than 30
just wanna follow
disappearances have
someone,
occurred in
like-
this notorious stretch of water.
I just follow you.
Numerous explanations have been put forth trying to explain the bizarre occurrences. Everything from compass variations and dangerous currents to wild weather and human error have been
Just wanna
suggested.
follow you.
It should be noted that the official word from the US
Just wanna
Navy
take
and
some
US
pictures.
Coast Guard is that no supernatural activity is responsible for causing disasters and disappearances
watch.
in the Bermuda Triangle. Did Dr. Mary Neal really go to heaven?
Wait, they're friends. What?
Orthopedic spine surgeon, Neal certainly seems believable as a woman of science and logic. However, her claims require faith in the unknown if they are to be believed. The good doctor was kayaking while on holiday in Chile in 1999, when her kayak pinned her at the bottom of a waterfall for 12 full minutes. When medical aid arrived,
They're
the ice-cold body of the
friends?
doctor had no heartbeat or breath. Ultimately, she was without oxygen for a total of 24 minutes. Amazingly, Dr. Neal was revived without any long-term damage to her
Okay,
brain
well, I'm
or
just gonna
body.
leave then. That was cool.
While she was unconscious,
MMORPG.
Dr. Neal claims that she arrived in a place full of structures where spirits
Anyway, I
roamed.
gotta do something. I can't hang out
Overjoyed
with
to
them.
see her, these beings were focused on nurturing and protecting her. They informed her that she needed to return to her body because she had more work to do. This place was allegedly so comforting and magnificent that Dr. Neil protested returning back to the living. Finally, the beings gently guided her down the path to be reunited with her body.
I mean, is that how you
However,
make
they
friends in
delivered
an
a message to
MMORPG?
her
You just
before she
like
should go.
randomly just
The
start
beings
following
informed her
someone
that
and
she
like
would
we're
suffer
friends
the
now.
great tragedy of losing her eldest son. It was a piece of knowledge that Dr. Neil tried to shake off after she returned to her life. For a decade,
Just
she
like,
kept the
oh,
secret
I'm
to herself
questing with
out
you
of
now.
fear
We're
of
questing
upsetting her
together.
husband and children. However, she received a phone call 10 years after her spiritual experience in Chile, informing her that her
can't even
son had
give
been
her shit.
killed in a car accident caused by a distracted driver. Neil claims she received the news of her son's death the day she finished her memoir. While Arkansas may be known as the natural state, an alleged supernatural happening has drawn a lot of attention. The
Hope the
situation
offhand
became
drops
so
or the
serious
epic
that
chest
the Arkansas
drops.
National Guard was asked to step in to confirm whether or not the soil in a small town called Midway
tone.
was being used as Satan's playsand.
Only minor wizard
As summer
oil.
2018 drew to a close, a flaming sulfur-emitting hole appeared in the ground near the town of Midway, Arkansas. The 2-foot hole was shooting flames reaching 9 feet high at times. Residents reported sulfur odors as they watched the ground burn up in a perfectly circular shape. Early theories ranged from a deadly gas leak to a portal to hell. Local officials took a more
Portal to
tempered
hell.
approach by declaring the spontaneous fire circle as definitely man-made. The most plausible explanation
Yeah,
was that a
man made
person had
that.
simply dumped some paint thinner that eventually caught on fire. However, some oddities were discovered when the Arkansas National Guard unit was brought in to use specialized
fucked the
equipment
earth?
to test the soil inside the hellhole.
Someone
What the
fucked
unit
this hole.
concluded was the hole contained high amounts of sulfur dioxide that would not be found in the ground under normal conditions.
Sulfy
They also found
dioxide.
that the hole went down more than 3 feet before making a sharp 45-degree turn. The mystery
Angle.
behind why the flaming hole of Midway was created was never
Midway
solved.
Games.
However, local enforcement officials are adamant that the hole was man-made. The official conclusion is that the hole was part of a prank. However, no pranksters have ever come forward to take credit for bringing hell to Arkansas.
Thank you for bringing hell to Arkansas.
Chicago's Graceland Cemetery is home to one of the creepiest sculptures ever created. A bronze sculpture called Eternal Silence is an eerie work of art with a
Eternal
dark story behind it.
Silence.
Locals often refer to it simply as the
Should I
Dexter
keep
Graves
penance
Statue of
and then
Death.
they keep Circle
In
of Healing? Like, I
1831, a
don't
man
know
named
what's
Dexter
effective
Graves led
anymore. Like,
13
I was
families
looking
on a
at my
voyage to settle
arses and
Chicago.
it's just like
While
shit because
Graves
they're all
passed away in 1884,
using
it would
Circle
be
of Healing.
75 years before the statue that is forever associated with him would be created.
I guess I'll just
In
use Circle
fact,
of Healing.
Graceland
If it's
Cemetery
healing so
itself
much,
wasn't
then
founded until
just stack
16
it.
years after Graves passed away. So how did this settler come
But
to
I
be
really like
associated with
penance. It's
Chicago's
really
creepiest
satisfying
statue?
to use. I don't know.
Dexter had a son
I don't
named
know,
Henry
fool.
who left behind a sum of money
Do I
totaling
need
around
like some sungrass for this to work out?
to create a statue in honor of his
Where's
father.
my shit? Did any of
When
this
Henry
shit
died
sell?
in
What the fuck?
1907, instructions were left to create a monument in Washington Park in honor of a racehorse named Ike Cook that was beloved by his father. However, the horse-inspired monument was never actually built.
Oh, did I get an
Curiously, the
elemental
funds were
air?
redirected
Okay.
to a statue built by Laredo Taft.
No,
that
that's not
featured
even
an
worth
eerie
anything.
hooded
What the
figure.
fuck?
The statue has haunted Chicago's Graceland Cemetery
Let me get a
since
scan around
1909.
here.
Standing 10 feet tall, the bronze statue draws clear comparisons to the Grim Reaper. The statue has become something of a grotesque tourist attraction in recent years. According to folklore, anyone who looks into the eyes of the
Yes.
hooded bronze figure upon entering the Chicago cemetery will
Where
see a
is
vision
my
of
shit?
their own death. There have even been reports that the statue's arms move throughout the day, often in such a subtle way that passers-by would never notice.
Easy peasy.
At night time, witnesses say that eerie screams can be heard in the vicinity of the statue. Up until the 1970s, a pernicious rumor suggested that the statue wouldn't show up
Oh my
in
god, his name is
photographs,
Costco Pizza. That's a
adding
good
to
name.
its
He also looks like
mysterious
a
lore.
Costco Pizza.
This theory has obviously been disproven, but it adds another layer of intrigue to the already eerie statue. So is
I wanna
this
name myself
statue in
Biore
Chicago's
Strip.
Graceland Cemetery really haunted, or is it just a case of an intricate layering of urban legend? One way to find out for sure is to stare deep into the black veil of the statue and wait for a vision
That's like
of your own
nothing now.
demise. Viewer Ken Criswell
It's not even
sent
gonna
us this
sell.
eerie footage. He believes something unusual has taken up residence in
Well,
his house,
whatever.
and
We'll
judging by
see.
the clip, he might be right. The beginning of the video gives a brief overview of the house where the shadow entity is said to be. Ken explains that the house is only used for storage right
See here,
now,
cat
but
piss
it's been
Everdeen, cat
renovated
piss
so that he and
Everdeen.
his band can practice and record music
Minor
there.
wizard oil.
The reason he's walking around with a camera is that he's showing a mate some of the damaged roof that needs repairing.
And then this one, I've got the leak fixed.
For quite some time, Ken
No,
and his
no,
family
wizard
have
oil.
suspected something's off about the house. In the past, two of Ken's bandmates swear they
Your
saw an
wizard
unknown
oil.
person
Lesser
walk by
wizard
while they
oil.
were practicing, but when they looked around the house, there was no one to be found. In the video he sent us, we see Ken
Wizard.
filming what needs to be renovated in the house, showing leaks in the ceiling. About 20 seconds
Look.
after he starts speaking, he turns the camera to face a corridor to the left.
Oil.
See if he can spot anything weird.
Motherfucker.
That's one spot. And then we got another spot back here.
Viewers can see a very brief glimpse of what seems to be a shadowy figure down the hallway.
That's one spot. And then
I just had that shit. What the fuck?
Here it is again in slow motion.
Oil, man. Oil. Mana oil. Mana. I don't know what the fuck. Oh, mana oil.
Ken continues speaking for a couple of minutes about the house, seemingly unaware of the dark figure that seems to be looming in the background.
now, that's
Mana oil.
have a piece of the tin replaced on the roof.
Mana
And then
oil.
this one, I've got the leak fixed.
Alright.
But we need to replace the tile
You
on
know,
both of
I
them.
could
Back
use a little bit
there
of
and then
potions just for
this one
like
here.
security
So-
reasons.
Oh, and check this out. Look what I saw on the ground.
Mana
Here's a still
oil.
frame of the shadow. It's a
Yeah,
solid
we'll take
black
that.
anomalous formation. Ken goes on to explain that the basement door
Girl
was
power.
latched shut during the entire video, but the shadowy figure seems to have emerged from the door
Only
nonetheless.
make 3. Wow. 4 proc right there.
Family and friends of Ken have had experiences similar to this one, seeing and hearing bizarre and inexplicable sights and sounds.
Get some
Since filming this footage, he has
crystal
gone
bar.
back to the house, where he's heard knocking coming
I
from
want
the
to
basement
piss on
door.
you or if you want
He
fire.
refuses to open the door and explore the area until he can do something to get rid of the alleged spirit. Viewers have come up with quite a few
need to get rid of
suggestions,
you.
such as saging the house, getting a priest to come and bless the room, or simply selling the house and
Bless
never
the
looking
room,
back.
please.
It's clear there's something in this home, but just what kind of presence we still don't know. What kind of vibe are you getting from this
Create.
strange figure? Let me know in the comments section down below.
Rock me Amadeus,
one spot.
Amadeus.
And
No
then
props.
we got another spot back here.
In March 2021, YouTubers UrbexMX had an eerie encounter
guess
in a
that'll do for
cemetery in
now.
Mexico. In the video, the group of explorers wander
what
around
was?
the
I
eerie
don't-
graveyard at nighttime.
Well, the durian, it's fine. Oh, maybe I could get a little bit more knife and soup. I honestly think 18, that's kind of overkill.
It's creepy in its own right.
That's 180
and about 8 minutes
minutes
into the video is when
of
things take a turn for the worst.
Whatever.
One of the explorers notices something and points in the distance.
Knife fin.
No mames, no mames.
Why is it being a jackass? 1 stack of 4. 2 stacks of 20 for 10. What happened here?
They wander around the graves, calling out into the night to see if someone or something will
Oh.
respond. What they
You know
spot
what?
is truly unsettling. Take a look.
We good on that. I can easily fish that shit. I'm not buying that shit. Alright. For sure.
A
I don't.
dark and
Unless I need more
menacing-looking man seems to
potions.
be resting in
For
an
sure.
open grave.
Get the potions.
They call out to the man who sits up in the grave looking up at the camera.
¿Cómo?
That doesn't
Cada
stack.
vez que venimos, ¿qué? No, pues nomás venimos a transmitir, compa.
They begin to question the man who claims he was just resting in one of the graves and was doing nothing more.
Cada vez que venimos, ¿qué? No, pues nomás venimos a transmitir, compa. ¿Qué, güey?
The man then stands up and leaves, disappearing into the night.
Vale, pues ya, oiga. ¿Qué onda, viejo? ¿Qué hace ahí? ¿Y ya se va o qué? Agua. Cuidado. 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 Cuidado.
Tranquilo, viejo, no. No voy a agarrar algo, viejo, porque está cabrón.
Agua. Agua. ¿Qué onda, compa?
Oiga, ve.
Viejo, ¿qué hace ahí, viejo? Viejo.
Ya, déjalo acá, no hay pedo.
No, mano, no, pero es como echarlo, güey, capaz y nos rodea.
Viewers were
there's any
very
good
concerned over
potions
the
for
fact that
this
the
bitch,
YouTubers
actually.
had dared approach the man.
YouTubers.
They believed that he was up to no good, perhaps
Yeah.
even robbing the grave. Other viewers took it a step further and suggested he was performing some kind of ritual in the open grave. And so while nothing paranormal was captured on film, finding a masked
Ooh,
man
that's
inside a
kinda
grave
cheap.
in the middle of the night is surely enough to give anyone the chills.
I don't want to buy it so that way I don't have to do
No voy a
it
agarrar algo, viejo, porque está
anymore.
cabrón.
Agua. Agua. ¿Qué onda, compa?
Oiga, ve.
Viejo, ¿qué hace ahí, viejo? Viejo.
Ya, déjalo acá, no hay pedo.
No, mano, no, pero es como echarlo, güey, capaz y nos rodea.
Facebook user Ben Lewis managed to capture a potential ghostly child playing around the back of Pulteney Street in Corning, New York. The footage was captured on a Wise security camera on the 21st of October, 2020.
I think I'm gonna have to buy it. There's just
In the
no
video,
way
we
I
can see a
cannot.
parking lot with a couple of buildings
Yeah, I
in
have
the
to buy
background.
this.
Immediately in the center of frame is what looks to be a small, transparent figure.
There's just
riding
no way
across
I'm
the
not
ground.
buying that for that price. Especially
According to the
knowing how
Facebook
annoying it
user,
is to
it's
get
rumored
that.
there's
I'm
a
not
family
doing,
of
yeah.
ghosts that
I'm
haunt
buying
the
that shit
neighborhood.
because that's
In
cheap.
particular, locals tell of a little girl named
Yay.
Emily. Some say you can
Emily,
hear her laughing
Emily?
or crying at strange hours of the night. Locals believe this is the first hard evidence that her spirit really does
I
haunt
want
the town.
you.
This isn't the only chilling tale that haunts the streets of
Right.
Corning. Just
Emily,
a few
Emily?
miles from where this footage was taken is Lindenwold House, a Victorian-era mansion built in
So-
1877. Originally built to
Stevie
serve Civil
Wonder.
War widows, Lindenwold House quickly became a refuge for the homeless, as well as sick and dying elderly residents without close family.
Back scratch
The
up.
basement of Lindenwold House once housed a
Alright,
crematorium. If a deceased resident didn't have
I
the
probably
money for a
shouldn't have bought
funeral
that,
or
but
had no
knowing
local
that,
family, they would be sent to the basement.
Season of
It's said that the
Discovery
local
Phase
government would pay a fee to
3
Lindenwold House
is
for
gonna
every
be extended.
cremation
It
that
doesn't
took
really
place,
matter because
preventing
whatever.
further government expense on
And
burials.
then I have the
Over the
two
years,
Arcanite
entities
bars
have
and
been
the
spotted
things.
in the house.
Should be
People
good, I
claim
think.
they've seen ominous figures staring
Oh, I
at
keep
them from
thinking
the
that
upstairs windows,
full
only to
price. That's
vanish
stupid.
seconds
Sword
later.
is probably not gonna sell.
In 2014, the Elmira Jackals hockey team took up residence in the building as part of a team home program. Rumor has it that they broke lease
Whatever,
early
whatever.
because the
It's
players
all
were
relative. It's all
experiencing very
relative.
weird and very creepy things in the house.
Poot
Things
Lovato.
would go missing, there were footsteps in the attic no one could explain, there were cold spots and disembodied laughing
Alright, so what do I
experienced
need?
quite often too.
I don't need anything.
These two
That's it.
reports are just a few of the countless recorded hauntings in upstate New York. With so much
Orpheus.
alleged paranormal activity going on, it makes you wonder if there's something about the area that causes spirits to linger on after death. A Facebook video uploaded by user Ilashiba
So does that mean
seems
that
to
the
show
gear that
something
we already
strange
have is going to be
hovering near the
retroactively
moon.
better, or
The video begins
we have
with
to
a
collect
wide
any
shot
gear?
where we can see the moon in the sky. The camera then zooms in to get a much clearer and more impressive view. Take a look at what was captured. There
What is
seems
that?
to be two objects that move
Looks like
just above the
shoes
surface of the
on a
moon.
clothesline. Or what is it? On a... What is
It
it?
almost looks like two pieces
You know what I'm
of
talking about.
floating debris.
Telephone pole line.
It could be something floating in our upper atmosphere, and the perspective makes it look like it's floating just above the moon.
Space junk.
Commenters had a lot to say about this video. Some brushed it off as CGI, while others were more prone to believing something bigger was at play. A few commenters suggested that these objects could simply be satellites or something similar, while others were sure this clip was proof of aliens.
Little dog.
The question then becomes, what do you think? Let me know your theories down below. Is there anything scarier than hearing a blood-curdling scream in the middle of the night? For YouTube user El Pinche Macas, the answer is a resounding no. A video captured by the YouTuber shows this exact situation come to life. The video begins by showing security camera footage outside of the viewer's home. We can hear dogs barking in the background. About 10 seconds later, we hear the first hair-raising scream sound out. A few seconds later, the second scream occurs, seemingly from the same individual, though a little shorter this time.
You need to get that gizzard gum and all that
The
shit for the
uploader claims
fucking...
this happened at around
What is it?
12:30
Head
a.m.
and pen
He
and
got out of
chant?
bed and took a look around,
You
but
wanna
couldn't
do
find
that?
anyone around or anything out of
I don't want to
place.
do that.
Seconds
Seems
later, the
very
second
arbitrary
scream
to get
happened,
100 mana.
yet he still couldn't find the source of the noise.
Or was it 200 mana? So
Due
much
to
work to get
this and the
200
fact
mana.
that his dogs barked before the screams, the YouTuber's sure this was a ghost
YouTubers.
wailing into the night. Some paranormal experts believe that animals can often sense ghostly presences,
It's an Anmiki.
so the dogs may have been able to sense that there was something there. Whatever the scenario, a chilling scream in the middle of the night is unsettling.
Yo,
no
what's
matter
the
what.
scenario? Let me do this so I can get in that bitch.
TikTok user JJMC12
Triple
uploaded
J.
a brief clip that's been creeping out millions of TikTok users
Triple
with
J.
plenty of theories to share. In the clip, we
An
see the
Anamiki.
TikToker pulling something out of the water. Take a look.
It's with all the screaming sounds. Also, why would you just pick that up? Disgusting.
The object seems to be some type of skeleton, though it doesn't resemble a fish usually found in the sea. The skeleton has a pink and brownish colour to it and is long and narrow. We can see what seems to be a tiny rib cage and a human-looking head at the end. The TikToker then dumps it back into the water as screams can be heard in the background. The TikToker thought this skeleton might be proof of the existence of mermaids, though other viewers threw around some other ideas. Some thought this could indeed be a sea creature, perhaps even a partially decomposed seahorse. Still, others suggested this could just be a plastic toy that may have deteriorated in the ocean waters. So what do you think this strange video shows? Mini
Give me that
mermaids,
blind
seahorse,
weed,
or
you
just a
little slut.
toy? Throw your theories into the comment hole down below.
Oh, someone's screaming
Many
Ariel.
people love hearing and watching
As in
rainfall as it brings a rhythmic
mermaid.
sense of calm. TikToker Melon's
it?
mum Jen uploaded a video that was meant to show a soothing rainstorm. The video, taken from a front door security camera, shows the front of the uploader's yard. We can see rain falling on the
Motherfuckers
pavement
is
for a
obsessed
few
with this
moments
blind
until
weed, I
something
swear to
eerie
God.
seems to appear in the middle of the frame. As you can see, right next to the lights on the grass in front of the house appears a strange vapour that glides over the pavement and disappears from view. It's a strange little clip that quite a few
Yeah,
viewers asked
bitch.
for us to show. While it does look weird,
Every
it's most
blind
likely
weed has
just
been
vapour
claimed by a
caused the rain that's
motherfucker. I
reflecting
guess
light.
it's... I already know
However,
not to
dozens of
try to
commenters
even
weren't
farm
so
at this
sure,
point in time.
claiming that the vapor could be some
Oh
kind of
yeah,
spirit
look, there's
caught
goes
on
another
film.
motherfucker trying to fucking Go for the shit.
With the limited information available, you'll have to watch the clip again and take from it what you
You
will.
can give me the vapors. What's up, Zacky Farms? You giving me the vapors?
A skeleton scratching on your door. It wasn't just a nightmare.
Give me this
for
shit,
Texas
bitch.
resident
The
John
fuck outta here.
Thompson. An
The fuck outta
individual
here.
dressed in a spooky
This is
skeleton
competitive
mask
Irving.
decided to pay a visit to Thompson's home in the middle of the night, and it was all caught on camera.
Get out of here.
In the home security camera footage,
Motherfucking
which was shared
druids.
to the news outlet WZZM13, we can see the
ZZ.
figure in question right in front of the homeowner's door.
The homeowner and neighbors were creeped out. Tonight,
I'm
they're
fucking
talking to
creeped out,
eyewitnesses.
man.
The person has a smiling skeleton mask on and wears a white cloak. Even creepier, the figure scratches on the door, which can be heard in the video.
Listen closely, and you can hear the scratching.
Yeah, it's a fucking
During the
alien,
interview,
yeah.
Thompson states that the figure went on to hide around the corner, waiting for someone to open the door.
Open the
Luckily,
door.
the homeowner wasn't home at the time. He believes this was simply a kid pulling a prank, though one of his neighbors thinks this could have been a more severe
Open the
situation
door, I'll
and is now
throw
on guard.
rocks through your
There's no doubting
window.
that the video's terrifying, though it's not easy to know what this person's intentions actually were. Could it have been a teenager pulling a midnight prank? Or was this someone with more sinister intentions, hoping to attack the homeowner and break into the house? One of the neighbors interviewed stated that this incident occurred in Texas, where people are quick to draw guns if needed, so this situation could have ended very differently.
Time, I think it could be dangerous, could end up with a different situation if they went to a different house.
Am I still in the
June
Discord? What is that?
2021, paranormal investigators Lalo Escalante decided to search a local cemetery in Culiacan, Mexico. They had heard rumors of strange things happening on the property. Locals often report hearing
Property.
screams and spot unusual shadowy figures walking through the property late at night. The most
Property.
unsettling story revolves around a supposed haunted doll that sits in one of the graves. It's said to come alive.
Oh
and
yeah, I've
move
seen this
among the
bitch move.
tombstones.
I don't know
Under the
which,
glow of
what
a
are
full moon,
reruns
the
and what aren't
investigators
reruns with this
explore the graveyard.
YouTube compilation shit. Oh, where's everybody?
For the first 10 minutes or so, the YouTubers
Who's farming
appear on
this shit?
edge. They claim to hear strange noises coming
Is
from
it
all
you,
directions
Brown
in
Eye?
the cemetery.
McMurd. Alright, well, whatever. You.
After exploring for some time, they come across a mausoleum and look inside to find a tall
Rusty
doll with lengthy
tips.
blonde hair standing next to a large cross and flowers.
Let's hang out with the gang member and be gang affiliated.
What happens next is sure to give you the chills. Watch.
Gang affiliation. No mommy's way. No mommies. Well, we're gonna have to wait till the raid starts.
As you can see, the doll appears to move.
Dude, kinda looks like
inside
Christina
the sealed
Aguilera.
mausoleum. There's no doubt about it, viewers have been terrified by this clip. There seems to be no way that the doll could move without the explanation of
doll.
something otherworldly. To make this incident even scarier, a month prior, a separate group of urban explorers known as Urbex MX captured the exact same doll moving on its own. Take a look.
Ay, mamacita, se movió, güey. Se movió, güey. Neta, se movió, güey. No mames. Se movió, güey.
This incident was captured during a live stream. Hundreds of viewers watched in real time as the doll moved inside the mausoleum.
Ay, mamacita, se mamón, güey. Se movió, güey. No mames. Se movió, güey.
So is this graveyard home to restless spirits? And is this doll really possessed by some unknown entity? According to these two separate accounts, it would appear so.
Ay, mamacita, se mamón, güey. Se movió, güey. Se movió, güey.
Se movió.
In Milingimbi in the Northern Territory of Australia, 4 young kids had a strange encounter with an unknown entity. The clip was sent to us by viewer Dallas DH. In the video we can see 3 young boys in the center of frame. They believe that the cameraman's taking a photo, so they begin to pose, but the cameraman is actually joking around and taking a video. A few moments into the clip, we see something creepy happen. Watch. As you can see at the very bottom right of the frame, a terrifying shadowy figure crawls on the ground right behind the boys. They all scream and begin to run away as the video ends.
That's just one of them that's naked.
So what could this strange shadow be? During World War II, the
Just
remote
a
area of
naked mofo
Milingimbi was
crawling.
bombed in a series of Japanese air raids. 2 people were killed and 15 others injured during the attack. So could this clip show evidence of a lingering spirit? All across the world in areas affected by war, soldiers and civilians alike have reported seeing strange shadowy figures lurking in their periphery or hiding in the corners of a room. Some paranormal experts believe these shadowy beings are drawn to areas where a tragedy has taken place, feeding on the negative energy. So did these kids encounter an infamous shadow figure? Watch the footage again and judge for yourself. Paranormal places don't just attract ghosts, they also attract the curiosity of paranormal investigators. The YouTube channel Paranormies thrives off spooky locations, attempting to catch as many ghostly sightings and events as possible. In one video shared to the channel, the YouTubers decide to explore a church in St. Elizabeth in Quebec. The tiny community was first established in 1898 and grew over time to encompass several stores and businesses. Over its history, it's seen plenty of tragedy, including the death of several children due to scarlet fever in 1910. A fire in 1918 destroyed the large barn in town that housed nearly 20 horses. Soon after, the town's barber lost his children in an accident involving an explosion of a lamp. There were additional deaths due to other fires and floodings in the decades that followed, leading many to speculate that ghosts haunt the area. The video follows the 2 YouTubers exploring the area's only church. They come across a noose hanging from the ceiling while exploring the uppermost part of the church.
Look how high it goes up here.
While inspecting the noose, they hear disembodied voices, almost like a man moaning from downstairs.
What's that?
They head back down, only to see their motion sensor doll going off about 100 feet away, suggesting nearby activity.
Whoa. Whoa. Dude. There's no way. That was not us. Turn the mics on. Okay.
After some more exploring, the YouTubers decide to set up a camera in the room with the noose. As they're doing so, their EVP picks up what sounds like a British man saying the word worth.
Right here?
The video then cuts to a close-up of both YouTubers' hands on a planchette attempting to talk to any present spirits.
So you need to move this planchette.
You just say yes. Just move it to yes.
Then the camera in the noose room appears to capture the sounds of footsteps. We're then brought back to the two men speaking to possible spirits. Suddenly, a loud sound can be heard.
Oh god, dude, that scared me.
Hello? Hello?
The investigators later find that a ladder inexplicably fell over while they were interacting with the Ouija board. The final scene of the video finds the two men back in the noose room. One of them sits down, undergoing sensory deprivation.
Penny. Sight. Was that you that knocked the ladder over downstairs?
The cameraman asks some questions.
Why are you here?
After about 30 seconds, something truly terrifying happens. Watch.
Why are you staying here? Why are you staying here? Dude, go. I can't see. Grab the light.
The YouTuber's beanie is slowly pulled back by an invisible force.
Dude, go. I can't see. Grab the light.
In response, the two men jump up and run out of the room.
Why are you staying here? Dude, go. I can't see. Grab the light.
Thousands of viewers of this video have been stunned by the beanie being pulled backwards. Many took it as a sign that the spirit or spirits of the church were starting to get upset and decided to spook the boys in order to get them out of the building.
Dude, go.
The community's history is certainly interesting and riddled with death, so perhaps it's no surprise the church is filled with such frightening incidents. If this footage is genuine, it would have to be one of the most startling paranormal encounters ever caught on film.
Why are you staying here? Dude, go. I can't see. Grab the light. Dude.
People associate many things with K-pop, catchy songs, flashy outfits, and die-hard fans to name a few. But what about the paranormal? Viewers noticed something very mysterious occurring in a YouTube video uploaded by NCT Daily that shows NCT members Mark and Yuta enjoying a meal at a restaurant. What was supposed to be a cute vlog turned into something that's making many people scratch their heads. The first few minutes of the video show the two K-pop members arriving at the restaurant, ordering their meal and chatting about various things. Everything seems normal until one of the members mentions there's things happening in the world that are hard to explain. This quickly leads to a discussion on aliens and whether they exist either on Earth or in the universe as a whole. Soon, the conversation turns to other topics, but that's when something strange happens. Take a look. The fork in front of Mark suddenly slowly moves backwards on its own and tumbles down to the floor.
There we go.
Mark looks down confused, asking Yuta if he had somehow pushed the fork. Yuta denies this, equally confused, but the boys just shrug it off and move on. What makes this video strange is the fact that the boys have been talking about otherworldly things right before the incident happened. Could they somehow have conjured up a mysterious force who decided to make themselves known by moving the fork? Or is it all just a prank, as many think? There's no clear answer, but there's no denying this is certainly a very strange moment indeed. A vehicle arriving out of nowhere, picking up no passengers and seeming to vanish into thin air. It sounds like something right out of the Twilight Zone. For Slaptown viewers Lynn and Brittany M, this situation turned into a reality, with a limo captured on film outside their apartment late one night. The limo was not seen arriving nor leaving from any other camera in the complex, and no one claimed to have ordered a limo service that late at night, chilling out all who viewed the clip. We see CCTV footage of the parking lot outside of the viewer's apartment building. In the background, we can see the limo in question appear and slowly drive up the parking lot. It's what happens next that has left the tenants of this apartment complex creeped out. Watch. As the vehicle turns, it seems to disappear completely, with the rest of the parking lot remaining completely quiet. The tenants emphasise that the complex has about 20 cameras on the property that are motion activated, making it extra bizarre that the limo was not caught anywhere else. So how is it a car of this size could somehow disappear without a trace? And how is it not seen anywhere else on the property? Until this limo is spotted again or more info comes to hand, this strange incident will have to remain a complete mystery. Orbs have been a source of debate in the paranormal community for as long as anyone can remember. Are these floating balls of light really spirits? Slaptown viewer Stacey W. from Memphis, Tennessee shared footage taken in her home, featuring a potential orb that is sure to arise speculation among viewers. The footage shows Stacey's kitchen at nighttime. Immediately, we can see the little orb of light dancing around the kitchen, first moving towards the refrigerator, where it seems to bounce around before moving back to the center of frame. The orb continues to move around for the rest of the video, occasionally disappearing from frame only to reappear once again. Stacey explained that she first spotted the orb when checking a security camera alert on her phone that showed activity in the kitchen. She saw that her children were sneaking in a late night snack and that an orb seemed to be floating around in the space near them. She asked her children to go back to bed but noticed the orb still remained. She went to the kitchen to see if she could see anything in person, but there was nothing there, though she felt a strange presence in the air before leaving. At times during the video, it seems that the orb could actually be a spider web caught in front of the security camera's lens. This sometimes happens with security cameras, giving the impression that there's an orb when it's actually just an insect floating around. Still, the possible orb's movements are very erratic, throwing into doubt this theory, and leaving the mystery open for all to interpret. Let me know what you think down below. An apartment is supposed to be a home, a place to take comfort in after a long day. Unfortunately for TikToker Bunny Squid 95, the new apartment she moved into with her fiance above a decrepit house is far from comforting. Instead, the videos she's shared display quite the opposite. In the first clip, the TikToker explains that it's midnight and that she's just heard some strange noises.
Hey guys, it's 12 o'clock in the morning and I heard some weird noises.
She moves the camera around and we can see objects falling around her.
12 o'clock in the morning and I heard some weird noises. Jesus Christ, oh my god.
In the second clip, the TikToker is in the kitchen and tells viewers that she went to turn the light on when more weird things began to happen.
Okay, so I just got up to turn the light on and there's still... Okay, and yeah, okay.
We can see a cupboard door open on its own, a magnet falls from the fridge, and something drops from the kitchen counter.
And yeah, okay. Yeah, there's still weird happening. Okay, goodbye.
The final clip finds the TikTok user explaining that the fan in her apartment is just a regular oscillating fan. Some viewers of previous videos had speculated that her fan could be the instigator of all the abnormal activity, but she denies this. She whips the camera around to face the kitchen where objects on the counter budge.
So I was going to just record and see what...
She continues to explain that most of the activity happens in the kitchen, and as she does so, more objects ruffle around.
Activity is centered mostly in my kitchen.
Soon after, we can hear the sound of an object falling nearby.
Yeah, a lot of weird stuff happens down there too.
Viewers had plenty of suggestions. One speculated that this could be the ghost of a cat, as the objects seemed to be knocked over as if played with by a small animal. Others thought that this was indeed a ghostly spirit that wanted to mess with the new apartment renters in order to get them to leave. People suggested that the woman sage her apartment, or perhaps even call a priest for help. So what do you guys think? Love to get your opinions on this one in the comments section below.
Record and see what happened.
If you walk around Boston's North End on a hot summer day, some say you can still catch the sickly sweet scent left lingering after a tragic day that took place just over 100 years ago. In 1919, a deluge that can only be described as a molasses tsunami erupted from Purity Distilling Company before ploughing right through Boston's commercial street on a busy January afternoon. The wave froze its victims in place by trapping them under a hard, unyielding veil of amber-coloured suffocation. There was no warning, other than a soft, muffled roar in the seconds before more than 2 million gallons of ultra-thick, ultra-sticky molasses overtook the streets. The deluge tore through Commercial Street to take down trucks, overturn wagons, ruin buildings, and push a train from the tracks. Witnesses who were caught up in the chaos of the day reported seeing sticky, molten waves that were 30 feet tall barreling past them at 35 miles per hour. Sadly, 21 people perished during the event. Another 150 people were injured during the molasses flood. The aftermath was so severe that both the Navy and Red Cross arrived to help rescue survivors, amid a gooey, sticky, post-apocalyptic scene that required effort to pull the victims from their hardened tombs. In the initial aftermath of the tragedy, the molasses flood was blamed on anarchists sabotaging the molasses storage tanks inside Purity Distilling Company to create a roaring, rippling explosion. However, further investigation began to point to poorly built and maintained tanks. The likely cause of the explosion was a buildup of pressure within the factory's molasses tanks that simply couldn't be contained by the walls of the building. Civil lawsuits against Purity Distilling Company stemming from the incident lasted until 1925. History never quite put a lid on the molasses flood, however. In recent years, scientists have been revisiting Boston's great molasses tragedy to make sense of how it all happened. Ultimately, we may finally have an answer to why something as sweet as molasses can turn so deadly. Modern researchers speculate that a shipment of molasses that arrived from the warm Caribbean, meeting with the freezing temperatures of a Boston January, helped to create the perfect recipe for disaster. The reason why the molasses was so deadly once it was in motion was that the liquid hardened as it moved. As a result, people became unable to escape being trapped by a wave that was hardening in real time. A television program that aired on BBC One on Halloween night of 1992 still has people questioning if what they saw was real 30 years after the fact. This program was so sensational and controversial that it never aired in the United Kingdom ever again. Ghostwatch was a 90-minute horror film shot in a documentary style that was inspired by the tale of the Enfield poltergeist. Its subject matter was a haunted home in a London area called Northolt, where a family was being harassed by a terrifying poltergeist named Pipes. The premise was essentially to debunk the claims of children who insisted that strange sounds in their home were caused by ghosts in real time. During the program, the audience was invited to call in with their own ghost stories as they watched along to shaky camera footage from a handheld video camera. In reality, the documentary was a professional production, full of footage that had been shot weeks in advance. Viewers were left to play along, as the program's host sat with a supposed paranormal expert to determine whether the family on the screen was genuinely being harassed by violent spirits through a barrage of banging noises, moving objects, and claw marks. Of course, everyone on the screen was part of an elaborate cast of child and adult actors. Ghostwatch had such a profound psychological impact on viewers that the BBC received more than 30,000 calls from angry, scared members of the public. The British press was highly critical of the disturbing nature of the program. Many claimed that the program didn't do enough to identify itself as a piece of fiction. Sadly, the program led to the suicide of a young viewer, whose parents claimed he became hypnotized by the program after becoming convinced that the ghost depicted in the program was indeed real. Medical journals have even published several cases of post-traumatic stress disorder being induced in young children who watched Ghostwatch. This may be a case where there's good reason to avoid ever talking about this bizarre piece of television history ever again. It has cropped up in horror anthologies that are sold or aired outside of the United Kingdom from time to time. If you've ever seen Ghostwatch, would love to hear about it in the comments section below. Some events are so bizarre and impossible to explain that the collective subconscious of society tries to wipe the memory clean. However, the memory of the Beast of Gévaudan still prowls the French countryside that was terrorized centuries ago. Deep in the Margeride Mountains of France, a series of attacks that took place between 1764 and 1767 by man-eating beasts with razor-sharp teeth created fear and terror. According to reports, more than 600 attacks resulted in 500 deaths and 49 injuries. The beast had a habit of attacking lone men, women, and children as they tended to livestock on the outskirts of town. Curiously, there were several reports of the beast being killed before the attacks officially stopped. From the modern lens, the most likely cause of the attacks was not a supernatural being at all. During the 1700s, wolf attacks posed serious problems throughout Europe. The high death count associated with the Beast of Gévaudan likely points to the idea that packs of wolves were causing chaos in France's Margeride Mountains before being scared off by wolf hunters searching for the supernatural beast. One theory
Can I change the trinket while this is on? No, I can't.
I guess it got good.
Yeah, they just updated a lot of stuff and optimized it. It's pretty good.
Oh, damn it. I haven't uninstalled it, but
Yeah, I did uninstall it long ago, so yeah.
well, I just bought it recently, so I haven't uninstalled it yet. I haven't played it enough.
The only warlock? What the hell?
Yeah, I was just mentioning I was making my warlock so I could leave him there to summon people.
Well, I'll be there in just a minute.
Because I notice on occasion we only have one or two warlocks at most, so it's like, eh.
I mean, most times now you get lucky and somebody threw a closet down.
Yeah. I don't think the closet's level 20, is it?
No, no. For the closet, you got to get into Scarlet Monastery. I think it's at least 25 if you're gonna
Yeah,
carry.
you have to be level 25 for Scarlet Monastery crap.
But if you want, we can farm it for you in Graveyard, man. I'll give you a hand. It'll be easy peasy, man.
Oh yeah, I can figure that pretty quick.
Yeah.
So like, you want to farm? We'll farm it for you so you can summon our asses. Yeah, sure it is.
Mm-hmm.
I
You
said,
get
we'll
those
farm
5
it for you
levels,
so that-
man. I'll do all the killing in Scarlet Monastery for you.
I'm like, I just did 4 levels today. Thank you. I'm good. Of course, 3 of them was getting a sleeping bag, but that's beside the point.
I was gonna say with the Explorer's Delight thing or whatever the hell it is, it's not like level. It's bad. It's just
Yeah, would that take you 20 minutes?
yeah.
No, I
Oh,
don't have a
no,
mount. I have to run all of that shit.
I was gonna say the sleeping bag is a pain in the ass, man. So.
Oh, I would just
Although
pay
I've
for the
seen people
summons.
selling what they call like the sleeping bag tour for 20 gold or something like
Yeah,
that.
I just buy that. It's even if you buy it for 20 gold, it's more like 12 gold because you're gonna make 8 gold just doing the
You
farm.
make 8 gold, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And they just summon you all over the place, huh?
They summon you
really,
to
yeah.
every spot, yeah.
I
But
gotta open
I'm
my other
greedy. I want to
account.
keep my money.
Level a paladin over there on my other account.
You mean your horde account?
No, I've got a horde on this account. I mean, it's a PvE server, so you can roll horde. But I want
it
another
wouldn't let me.
account.
It wouldn't let me make a horde character on this account.
It might have been a balancing issue. I've got a level 16 shaman, I think, and a level 20 something rogue on the
I
other
would have
side.
gladly made a shaman just to fuck with people.
Yeah, I got a horde shaman as well.
Yeah.
We all give shaman. We find someone to target, and we all attack him. It's fine.
Yeah, everybody lava lash that bitch and watch him disappear.
It's like, all right, they're going to Blood Moon. We're in the group we're in the chat with them. Don't let them know we're horde. All right, target them. That's something I would do.
Mm-hmm.
Let me phrase it. That's something I have done.
Way back in the day, I was in an
I-
AV with a friend who did not know I had an Alliance Hunter. He was an undead priest. And I was in Ventrilo. It was that long ago. I was in Ventrilo with him, and we were all having a hissy fit, watching him lose his mind about this hunter who would not leave him the fuck alone. And
I
I
mean,
spent
you.
the whole AV just killing him. Yeah, he'd move, and they'd be like, "Okay, he's over here." I'd run over, and boom, dead. Boom, dead. Best AV ever.
You see, the first time I did it was for EverQuest. We were on a PvP server, and my friend's like, "Oh, I got all this cool PvP gear." I was like, "Huh, really? Where are you?" Me and my other friends were both playing Warlock, so we killed him and we looted his fungi tunic, and then we ran away.
I like killing guildies in STV.
Yep.
Yep.
I've done that. I've run into 5-on-5 against fellow guildies. Yeah, you don't do anything but kill each other the whole time. That's awesome.
Yeah, like I said, it's for the fun. Just nothing much, just for fun.
Mm-hmm.
And if I would have known I could have made a horde character on this account, I probably would have made a horde character by now. I love shamans that much.
Yeah, you actually can, man. Yeah, you can. Because it's only on the PvE servers, though. PvP servers, you can't roll both sides. But it could be of the faction balance thing too. You might have been locked out at that time for a faction balance thing. Because I don't know what the balance is on this server. I mean, a PvE server really doesn't matter, does it?
No, it doesn't.
Back in the day on Bone Chewer, it did.
All right. I ran all the way here. So everybody that hasn't ran all the way here, I know they could have.
I'm here as well.
I'm almost there. Just landed.
All right, Pastor, who's my group to buff this week?
Oh, let's see here. How about you do 1? Milo, you can do 2. Kidru.
Hey, come over to Star. There's a summon rock here.
You can do 3, and I'll do 4.
All right, I'm 1. Okay.
I have arrived.
Where are you, Ty?
I'm Star. I'm up above the stairs.
Oh,
I'm
I
kinda
see where you are. You're on the other side. Okay.
Yeah, come. I'm summoning Brown Eye so we can summon the rest.
Oh, got it.
Nice. All right, let's summon some more people.
I'm like, this is a weird spot for this damn thing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this run's gonna feel great. I had the worst ST run last night on a Necromancer Herd. What are they called here? Warlock?
Warlocks, yes.
Samson, don't you have a paladin healer?
Yeah, paladin healer and a druid healer.
I'm putting another one down, Ty.
There's one here.
Oh.
Start bringing your paladin healer to this raid group.
You want me to? I mean, I don't care.
That'd be fucking awesome. But you do you, boo.
I was gonna say, hell, as long as you enjoy what you're doing, yeah.
Paladins aren't near as good as priests.
Not
Yeah,
yet.
Brown Eye. I think you have to put one down. Let's do it
I'm
away in
inside.
one.
Ty, thank you though.
Anybody else don't need summoned?
Stupid.
Yeah, we got a lot of summons.
Zoo, the paladin healer Zoo. I'm in her group with my druid, and
Yes, and she was solo healing Nomer for us back in the day.
Oh man, the stupid thing is about it though is I'll beat her by a lot on my druid and heals. But then you go to the logs and I got a blue, 60 and she's got a purple 90. I mean, that's just, it's because, paladins aren't as good.
In my opinion, priests should be the best healers. I'm sorry to say this, but
Yeah,
I'm not
I
gonna
think they
disagree.
still are, but druids are pretty dang good too, though.
I think druids should be best area effect healers. Priests should be the best single target healers. Paladins should be in between.
Well, ever since they gave priests the circle of healing, basically we're druids and priests combined. That circle of healing is awesome.
It can be, yes.
Don't tell Amiglio that though, because he'll beat me in heals if he knows that.
What do you mean still not allowed to be top DPS? Have you seen a fucking melee hunters? Dude, they're rocking, man.
I mean, my main's a melee hunter.
I think we're all here.
And, Warriors and Rogues edge us out by a little bit now.
Yeah, well, warriors are always going to be top DPS because of the way they scale. There's no...
I'm pulling.
No matter what they do. Keep it locked down.
I'm like, it's only one thing, man.
Repair if you need to at the entrance. Save your consumables, your elixirs, and world buffs for the first boss.
Everyone in group 1, get your fortify.
Yes.
Asher, can you do my healing too, please?
You like interrupting, I suppose.
The red stuff said they're making all caster gear inside appear better.
Yeah, some of the items in here are going to get buffed.
That'd be nice.
Now, is it? Have they officially done that yet, or is that
It's not
in
gone
the works?
into effect. It's on the works. Just an announcement.
So acknowledge that all of casters currently stuck.
Somebody go in there, press it, and then come back out. No, I thought somebody did because I saw that thing spawn.
Oh.
No, he was already out here.
Oh, I was like, that's a 5-head. I like that.
Oh, you missed one, Samson.
Did I? I thought if you just tagged one, they all come.
Apparently not.
Shit.
Can't leave you alone for nothing.
I see some melee users have the fist combo.
Yeah. I think we got 2 full sets now.
Yes,
So
sir.
good.
Fuck yeah, dude.
That was the last one you said?
Could have been.
Yeah,
Where's
that's the
that?
last one.
Where's Brano? Down
I think I might want to go back. Can't all have the same people running the same thing, can you? Oh shit.
Oh, we don't have to kill the other circle?
Nah.
Nice.
I think they're trying to let you die today, Ty.
What else is new? Okay, go ahead and use your elixirs, consumables. Pop your
You
boom.
don't want to pull the other guys?
I don't think we have to do it.
I don't know.
There's no need. You don't have to.
I still have 42 minutes for my Dark Moon Fair buff. Let's do it.
Do I eat my food before the chili? Is that how it goes?
Yeah, food first, then chili.
Okay, thank you.
Shit. Contest. Kind of sleep. Take my usual 20 hours.
Keep Crusader up, canned.
Can I do?
Everyone's ready. Here's pull timer.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
My punishment is ended. Let the blood flow.
Get one.
Papa.
Damn.
I'm actually gonna mark Papa as a tank just so he can get some extra heals. I know he died last week.
Yeah.
And that's not on the healers. It's 100% his fault.
All my fault.
Yeah, it's all Papa's fault. I blame Papa.
I'd have healed him, but he killed me in PvP.
That's what you
Never
fucking
gonna
get,
let
man.
that go.
I mean,
Because you
we,
didn't heal him.
we did kill the shit out of him one day.
We were 2 seconds slower than last week.
Uh-oh.
You noticed that, did you?
Who was it?
That's because I didn't unboon like a fucking
around,
idiot.
man?
Good job. Not unbooting.
You know what really increases your DPS is unbooning. That's what I was told.
9 out of 10 dentists recommend you unboon.
Yeah, I heard if you unboon, you actually do more damage.
There's no way to know for sure. I mean,
Yeah, I'd like to see some evidence on that. What are you stopping here for? Keep going.
Because we don't want to get turned into fucking frogs.
Should make fun of French people like that.
I thought that's what French people were for, though. We mocked and ridiculed.
Such a nice guy, dragging these into your miscrimes.
I think that's it.
Melee group 1 and group 3 can get water breathing.
Go. Oh, you're right.
If everybody has free action points, or free action potions, we can get 30 seconds of no poison.
It's coming up.
We popped that at the start.
Yeah.
About the fucking potion.
Rain on the
Late.
right side, melee on the left. I think me and Bo are gonna try to get eaten, so we could just stay on boss. Are we waiting on Barranca?
Oh Lord, he coming.
Barranca!
Why are we running from the boss?
Are you ready?
Barranca's not ready.
Oh, okay.
Well, she wasn't ready. They should have been eaten by now.
Yeah, what's he doing?
Yeah.
Follow?
Oh, he's AFK. You want to just fucking pop him?
Yeah, let's Paul.
Just kill him.
5,
Let's just do
4,
it.
3, 2, 1.
DPS.
Oh, I got eaten.
Still DPSing. Yes.
That felt better, Ty. What do you think?
Looks good to me. Let's move this way.
We were 0.5 seconds slower than last time.
Dale.
We were
Who the
short one
fuck is
person.
doing that? Oh no, we didn't have Bronca, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, we would have beat him.
I'm not having as fun as I usually do. Shit.
Ready to take one?
We have 4 priests. We should be okay.
6, yeah.
My first one again.
Yes, please. You're first. Samson is second. Amiglio's third. Kaidru's your fourth. And then Boreal, you're fifth.
Yeah, I'm guessing it's mid-Jan first this week.
Well, I think I'm gonna start leveling a warrior. So I don't think Warlock's
Why are you gonna level a warrior, Brown?
I don't think Warlock's gonna do much for tank it or anything next phase. Just a whole dungeon of fire people. Or whole
I
brigade
think
of
you
fire
guys
people.
get a couple new things, so I think you will.
Yeah, and you bring so much utility to the raid, man. I mean, shit.
What?
But it's not
Everyone's
what you
ready.
enjoy.
Let's go in the middle.
Curses, full stones, health stones.
This one's smallpox. Yeah, that.
Motherfucker gets drained so much faster without fucking the usual shit I use. Then in that case, I don't like it anymore.
This one's Samson.
Shit.
Gotta kick that guys. This one's Kaidru's. Thorns, Purge. It's yours. Out of the middle. Can we get a summon for Bronca, please?
I'm doing. Maybe that's what it is. Kind of annoying me.
Huh?
I think they're pulled. Oh no, they're just talking.
He's above us.
Oh yeah.
I kind of want to go back to how it was, just because I feel like it's a lot better single target healing than what I have right now. I don't know. Because I don't give a shit. I just want it to work. And I feel like that shit don't work for me.
I'll take the first one. Brana, you take the second one. Bor, you just float in case we need to taunt off.
Yes, sir.
Okay, everyone's ready. Let's heal up Brana.
I need my imp, and if he can get Fortinet, that'd be nice.
Alright, let's go in the middle. First one. I'm marking Dream Scythe with Skull. When they're both out, everyone just focus Skull. Nice. Obviously, you guys can cleave, but that's the majority of your damage going to. Second dragon's out. Watch Wing Buff.
Yeah, that just works better for me.
So everyone focus Skull and cleave.
Shit.
Heals up.
Oh, mine dropped off.
come we don't just stay on Weaver? Because Weaver will still have all the debuffs up. The switch to Dream seems weird. But...
That's true.
Yeah, I actually lost combo points. You're right.
I bounced between them because I dot them. So.
Oh, you get to
Same.
double dip, lucky bastard.
We get Sigs up. There you fall.
I got Guzu. I need to summon.
If you want to run back in, we'll summon you.
Oh, fuck! Ow! Ow!
My brain.
Yeah, what he said.
Don't like you anymore.
Ow!
Better.
Yep. No, never. That's never gonna be better.
It's gonna happen until I get
All right.
that. Sorry.
I can mind control one of these guys. Which one?
One of the annoying ass eaters. Because they're the ones that summon the, no, it's the Deathwalkers, right? The Deathwalkers are the ones who summon the ghosts.
It's the corpse eaters that run and eat others.
Well, I'll try the Death Eaters to see what abilities he has.
Who's coming?
Death Eaters can't be controlled. High Priest can.
Ghost Miglio had more heals than me. Go get him. Real life comes first, Bronca. Different when you're raiding with us.
Alright, I'll pull this next group.
Yeah, fuck that. I'm staying back here.
I got it.
Ah!
Can we get a major to shut up one of the... Yeah, there we go.
many death walk.
Do, 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 do.
It's a couple of them, huh? Imp died.
Ooh, the codex.
Hey.
Like the only fun part of the raid so far.
Oh, first one to die.
Yeah, Jamal's skull.
Did it reset? 'Cause it was Ogum last night.
They alternate.
Yeah, it's by week. I don't know.
Yeah, last night when I did it, it was Ogum. I don't know.
Yeah, it's the purple one, so it is Ogum, I think, this week.
Which one are you taking, Ty? Ogum or the other one?
I'll take Ogum.
Okay.
So skull in the next.
And then Jamal does the penance this week.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Back range. Back range.
We put a marker down so we know who to stack on.
We can run out of the fear.
Keep heals up, please.
Watch out, guys! Incoming dragons.
Currently, whatever about everything. Mm-hmm.
Pat's coming up from behind.
Not for fast.
Barenka, oh no. Incoming Pat behind us, guys.
Keep going. Come in.
We can't. Barenka's gone child duty by the pool. And I'm slept. Can I get a dispel?
Yeah, I still think it's better for me to use regardless because they're both using Circle of Healing, so it doesn't really help me. Doesn't really help the single target healing. Why is like the... Like, I can only see the icon, it's not giving me the color which I'm used to.
Oh, what she expects.
We're gonna one phase this again. So make sure we're ignoring the... We're continuing to DPS the boss when he's channeling and ignore the fire ads. Just single target on the boss. Save all your cooldowns for when we go in the dream. Everyone's ready, let's go. Stay away from the tail.
Got up in there.
All on boss. More ads. Try to gather up these ads towards the boss. Watch these meters. Meters help with DPS as well.
Nice.
Ooh, the wand drop or the rod.
Hey, is that Bear? Boomkin? Oh, not Bear, but Feral, right?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
Feral. Bear and Cat. It's fucking amazing.
31 strength. Holy shit.
It's
Lame.
okay, I guess.
The 114 attack power.
Okay, if you have a mark on your head, stack up. Well, they're ranged. You guys are gonna be the ones bringing the green clouds to you guys.
Mark?
Should be most of Group 4 and Boreal. So you guys are stacked tight. Me and Bor are going to taunt off each other. Make sure priority is on ads. Okay, everyone's ready. Just pull time.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
If range can get just a little closer.
Crowd pleaser, where you're standing is gonna end up getting splashed with one. You gotta switch up the
Yeah,
fast.
move up. Right on top of me. These ads. You still got it, Bor.
Okay. got him tied?
10 cents. 11 cents.
Timer's off by a little bit. Be careful, guys.
Yeah,
All range out. All range out. Kick, kick, kick. All range out of the melee group.
Shit, what happened there?
Just single target boss, kill boss.
Kill it, kill it.
Got him. Oh, the nightmare
Oh,
staff.
the staff dropped.
Oh.
Nice.
That's a very cool looking staff.
Gives me Burning Crusade vibes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure. 100%.
It's the season 2, I believe, PvP staff from Burning Crusade for mages.
Ah, that's where I know it from. All right.
Do they get SIGs? Or I'm so confused right now.
Yeah, the rando raid I did last time, it took 3 hours to do this, and not one thing dropped from my log. It was depresso.
It took how many hours?
It took them almost 3 hours.
Oh, fuck.
Was it a full pug?
Oh no, it was mostly guild group, and they said it was their alts and they're 8-8 on their mains, but like they spent 10 minutes before each fight, like explaining, like over-explaining every fight.
Oh, okay, okay, yeah.
And then at the end on Avatar, they're all like, "We got to spread out for the blood. Everybody's got to spread." I'm like, "No, if you spread, everybody's gonna get it." And like their excuse was like, nobody was smart enough to get out of the stack. That's why they don't stack. So that's depressing.
Yeah, if I don't do anything, he's gonna die, because...
Ah, watch it. It's close there, Kidu.
The good news is, though, by next reset, my Pharaoh should be ready.
Good job killing that ghost there, boy.
Thanks, I do what I can.
You heard me,
Can't
Naria.
believe you didn't have the balls to taunt it. Bonk, bonk.
I don't think it works on them. I mean, I'll try it.
Why am I,
No,
like,
if you
covered
heal
in
next, you'll
stink
attack you.
non-stop?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, all range stay stacked here. You guys are gonna move counterclockwise around this circle. You guys are gonna end up here. Don't move here all at once. Make sure you guys spread out that shit on the ground. Melee. You're gonna be here.
Can Group 3 get a fort rebuff, please?
I'll tank him here. If you guys get the cursed blood, you guys are gonna go behind me, but in front of the boss. So we're stars jumping now.
I do need another stone.
First phase, make sure you guys are pacing yourselves, especially with mana, because that's not the boss. And then melee, if you guys get the curse, make sure you run out towards this way where Star's running now. Make sure you wait till it pulses, and then you guys go back in.
I do need another hillstone.
Range, let's start about here, where I'm at, just to give us a little more room to drop those,
Nasty blood spot.
yeah. That way we don't have to stack them so close. We got plenty of room.
It's ready. Incoming. Curse is called Frightsome Owl. Barranca Boar, get out. Nope, the other way. Where the range is gonna be. Okay, range get in position. Crowd pleaser is mind controls. Astar and Kaijus, get out. Drain blood. Make sure we're topped off for that. Frosty Pastor out. Oreo. Heal, Volcanus, most rain. Drain blood, top us off.
Not gonna heal them.
Brown Eye, Kaijus. Drain life, top us off. Barranca Yamama. Top us off. I died. Or pick it up.
That is weird. I healed you 3 times in a row and you never gained any life.
You got mind control.
Probably hit him with penance and killed him.
Damn.
Oh, the cloak dropped.
Oh, wow.
The body piece.
It's the drained blood. You can't heal people when their blood is drained, no matter how hard you try. That's what got him. That's why you gotta top people off first before it does that.
I refuse to heal.
Okay, loot. Leather bracers, agility, stamina. Now, while we're distributing loot, guys, I just want to mention that next phase, especially for Molten Core, and going forward, we're going to do kind of like a loot council type of loot, and that's going to be based mostly on your performance, healing DPS, your attendance, obviously, you know, coming prepared with world buffs, stuff like that in that nature. Next phase, oops.
Damn, I ain't never get nothing.
No, you'll be alright.
I'm kidding.
Helmet crit.
What are you talking
As far as for Molten Core, we do need at least 8 people in the raid team that have the dowsing, so at least honored with the Hydraxian Waterlords. You guys who have been showing up, I appreciate it. We are going to need some more, though.
Yeah, I'm working on that too.
There's always groups going on and looking for a group. You're going to get up to like 5,999 into friendly out of 6,000. And the way to push over that is to kill the fire boss in Blackrock Depths, Insignius, I think his name is.
Yeah.
And
I'm just curious whether they're going to change any of those mechanics.
yeah, I mean, I'm preparing just in case, because I know they're gonna. I believe they plan on keeping the attunement quest for, you know, multiple and Onyxia's lair.
I know you rolled out the token, but could you do the epic instead? The
What
epic
is it?
staff.
Can you guys get closer to me so I could trade this stuff?
I believe there's 2 epic staffs this time.
Yeah, there are. There's the feral and then the caster.
I know.
Well-
So jelly.
Damn it. Okay, I wasted a roll. I really preferred to have rolled for the staff, but that's fine.
He's just going through the list. Astar.
Yeah, I'm just going down through my bags.
I didn't know people didn't have this whole set yet.
Yeah,
we got a couple.
I have a bunch of these tokens. Does anybody like how close are you guys to your set pieces?
You can see Astar and crowd.
Yeah, Narya, give them 3 and give them what they need first.
Yeah, I think a lot of us already have our 3s.
I just need so I can have a DPS set and a tank set.
Well, as a rogue, I have my DPS set and my DPS set, along with my DPS set.
I need a DPS set.
Yeah.
Who else needs these priest, mage, warlock, druid? Like what are you at as far as your set bonus?
Astral and crowd just needed 1 more, and Neuron needed 3.
Do you have more than that?
Who else needs one more? Astra and who else?
Crowd
Caster and
pleaser.
crowd pleaser.
Okay, I have 4 left. So these are off spec then? Is that what that means? Everyone else has theirs.
Rhea gets 3. Yeah. Dude,
That
all
was
3
my
pieces
roll.
in 1 run. Good job, dude.
Screw you. We're rolling off.
Dang, I tied with smallpox.
Yep.
You still need Samson and Small.
Oh, this is for off spec, man. We don't
This
need
is
it at
off
all.
spec, yeah. Yeah, this is Shadow Priest set.
Healing set.
Brana, what
Already
about
good.
you? For your
Give it to
DPS?
him.
It's for my Deathstroke, so my DPS set.
Yeah, it'd be better on Brana because he goes.
Yeah, give it to
faster.
him. I mean,
Do you
I
need
doubt
all
if I'll
3,
ever be
Brana?
Shadow.
Yeah, I need 3
Or
on
what
him.
are you doing?
Thanks.
At least somebody was paying attention.
Who was he?
Yeah, me and Pastor's like,
Belt, strength, agility, intellect.
Smallpox. You and I just roll out of 10. Go ran 10.
you can take it, man. You're always healing. Take the shadow spec so you can screw around now and then.
Have we had the dragon sword
Farm it
drop for us
easier.
yet?
Yeah.
Brana has it.
I have it.
I want that for my off spec. Super jelly.
It's pretty nice.
Come close more so I can give this to you.
Torag is just desperate for anything with intellect on it. Poor warriors.
Yeah, level up weapons go faster.
Leather hands, healing.
Healing leather hands.
Epic staff, damage healing.
51 minutes tonight.
Kick ass.
Oh man.
Yeah, there were a couple of fights where we were a bit slower, but we still did great.
Oh yeah.
That's Kaidru's.
Dude, with a 69. Hell
That should have been an auto win right there.
Automatic
It
win.
should have.
Nice, dude.
Don't even roll that shit off. Just enchant that weapon.
The scuffed manual crowd pleaser.
This is the neck.
It's a ring, but yeah.
The ring.
Yeah, sure.
Is there 2 of them or just 1 this week?
There's 2.
There's always 2. Hopefully, next couple weeks, everybody will have one.
This group, there's 10 that need it still.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
This is the armor trinket.
It's pretty nice. I have it. For any off
It's
tank that wants it.
okay. The one from Nomer actually gave you stamina and stuff. This doesn't give you anything.
Yeah. But see, I never saw the one from Nomer, so my druid's got that one.
It's at
Male
least a
helmet.
cooldown you can use, right?
Yeah. Crit attack power.
Look at that shaman gear.
The pet off spec roll this.
That's
I think
DE,
that would
right?
be
Just
Kai,
pass it.
right?
Yeah, that's DE. Pass it my way.
Hell yeah.
The back damage healing, you know what?
You know, I've never seen the healer's cape drop in here.
That's brown eye. Yeah, I haven't seen the Panther Fur Cloak either on either tune.
I've got it on my hunter, the Panther Fur Cloak.
Block
Nice. The good news is I got the one out of BRD, so it's only like 1 stamina upgrade for me, but
You have that already, Boar.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah, blocked out.
A good looting song.
Nice tag.
Agility stamina back.
Isn't it technically like the best like tank thing you can get?
I think you want this is good for tanking, but for like DPS you want the Panther Fur.
That's what I'm saying. Tank wise.
Yeah, straight up tank, that's best.
I like my drape with a nightfall.
One-handed mace, strength, agility, stamina.
All the places.
You don't have backspace, Boar.
Did you get Darnassus?
Leather helm, crit, and healing.
That's garbage helm.
Let's say that.
It is.
yeah, but what's it gonna look like in a week or 2, you know, when they upgrade the shit?
Any of our priests still need codex?
That's the last piece.
But everybody can leave now.
Oh, that's cool. I live here.
Cloth chest, damage healing.
Damage healing, intellect.
Why are you giving me a random item?
Sharesies, that's why.
Neck, stamina, intellect, damage healing.
I'll run away from you. Go over here.
It's a comment.
It didn't work.
My anxiety could never.
All right, Ty, you got a manual crowd pummeler? I'm tanking next week.
Okay.
Just kidding.
No, you got this.
One-handed axe, 20 attack power.
Night, dudes.
Laters.
Have a good night.
It's awesome.
We got that epic cloak to roll off
Epic
too.
chest healing.
There's what I want. Where's my brand? There it is.
Yeah.
Oh,
Baby.
nice, Samson. Nice. Congrats, man.
That's big.
Shit.
Yeah, that's a nice one.
Nice, Samson.
Epic staff. Feral.
Go.
Nobody
Let's
wants
go,
that.
Naria. Oh.
Okay, can
Oh,
we kick
no.
Astromage from the raid group permanently?
We get epic stuff one way or the other. I'm
Congrats,
just
Naria.
kidding. Congrats, Nari. That's awesome.
Oh, that fucking rocks, dude.
That's huge.
I would have rolled just to tease him, but after that last one I did, I don't think I'll ever do that again.
That's it.
One-handed axe. Hit.
I don't know.
That's
Finding it
all
really
three
hard to
points.
stay
It's so fucking
motivated to
slow.
keep playing this.
One hand.
Hunters.
Hunters, yeah, you're right.
Wand. Damage healing.
Nice little wand.
Whatever. Really don't give a shit anymore.
Plate chest. Block.
It's not because I didn't get the
It's not as good
gear
as the
or
previous
whatever. I already got like a lot of the good gear that I need anyway.
Okay, why
Like,
is someone
it's
dead?
all
I'm gonna
relatively
roll
the
on that, though.
same.
They went and suicided, I think, so they can get their gear, their 3-piece. Yep.
Tier tokens for warrior, paladin, hunter, rogue, shaman.
I think everyone's on off spec on those.
Yeah, I'm having a hard time staying
Finish on
motivated
spec as
to play
well. I had
this.
to delete some last raid.
Especially with the
Well,
Shit.
I better hurry up
phase
and level a warrior so I can get some of those.
being
then, or
extended and
paladin.
all that.
All right, that's all the loot. GG's, guys.
Nice.
Ah,
Yeah, make
Mages
sure you guys are
deserted.
farming your Waterlord rep so we can fucking do Molten Core week 1.
Like 4,800 kills or something like that.
I did it in like 4, maybe 4, like
You're a
1.5
human.
hour runs. Yeah, but still, it's only 10%. So you gotta do 5. Sorry.
I'm only human after all.
And I'm good there.
But yeah, let's see here. I'm gonna put Overwatch because yeah, I can't keep playing that. I already played it a lot earlier too. We did some rep runs, and the rewards. There's nothing for me to do anymore. I've done everything I could possibly do in this current phase, and I don't care to make another alt unless someone's like, "Oh, let me play with you," but that happens and the interest is only there for like what day maximum. Like this isn't a game for everybody. It's barely even for me as it is. I mean, I'm hoping the next phase is better than this one because it better, because if it isn't, I'm done. That shit is just nah. Or either someone I need to make some homies or something, but chances of that is just very slim as well. I don't know. Everybody's all into their own little bubble of whatever it is. I don't know. Maybe I'm just not that outgoing. Whatever. Such lamery, though. No serotonin to be released at all. Guess it's the lack of sleep. I mean, it's not that fucking radical. It's like, oh my god, I'm losing sleep. Yeah. I hate Instagram people. The people with like a, massive Instagram presence. I just don't buy it. I'm not buying it. Not buying it. But you gotta put seats on the asses on the seats, seats on the asses, seats on the asses, seats and asses, asses on seats. It's all so stupid. Why did I see this? Why do I see any of this? Is that an egg? Change the shit. How long was that raid? Oh shit. Oh no, I didn't go. They said it was like 51 minutes. That's great and everything. Go. Damn, bitch, what the hell is this? Give me a second. I need to get like a little drinking something. Is this playing for my shit? Or is it hearing shit? I don't know. I feel like I'll just do a few rounds and then I'm done. I think I'll just call it for